Hello everyone. Welcome back to Tales from the Forgotten Troop after a week off. If you are enjoying what we're doing, there are many ways to support the show. We have a Beacons page with all of our affiliate links or a coffee where you can make direct donations or buy us some merch. All of our socials are also on there, so if you want to follow us for updates, you can do that, or join our Discord where extra fun happens. I don't know why, but I have the urge to append "at night" to that statement.
It's kind of true. Y'all are night owls.
It's after night or after dark.
Yeah, tipped after dark.
But it's just Joe howling at the moon. That's all. and Echo like standing on top of a rooftop watching the city. That's all. That's all.
Yes.
Having a Batman monologue.
Yeah.
When I made this character, I said I wasn't going to make a Robin knockoff, and then I did. So
Yeah, Nightwing,
And
right?
we love you for it.
not yet, but
We're getting there.
We're getting there.
we're getting there.
If you're watching the VOD on YouTube, make sure to join us live weekly, where you can have fun in real time. We are. When is what's Sunday? What? Yeah. Not this Tuesday, but next Tuesday is gonna be episode 1 of Passions de las. I'm probably pronouncing that wrong.
Passiones.
Passiones. Run by Jenna, which is gonna be a fun 3-part Valentine's drama series thing.
If you love messy polycules and telenovelas,
I'm promoting you so well.
join us because it's going to be messy. There's going to be lots of convoluted and scandalous relationships and mystery, and there'll be dancing and masquerade vibes. So
If not at least one secret identical twin shows up, I will be very disappointed.
I thought you were
Tune
going
in
to
to
say
find out.
dancing and singing, and I was like, are we going to turn this just into a musical? Is this telenovela with the musical?
I mean, Maria may or may not play a mastermind who has a baby daddy drama or like every single ex-husband. We'll see. Maybe
Lots
fast.
of options. We can go around and have everyone introduce themselves and who they're playing. And it's an interesting question, I guess. What's normal where you live, but might seem weird to the rest of the world? Like, I feel like Crow should just be Florida.
I'm just like, yes, what do I cherry pick?
Florida.
Using methamphetamines and fighting fire hydrants.
That's not
An
just
alligator
where
on
I'm at.
crack breaking into a McDonald's.
No. Around my area, that was somebody using an alligator as a weapon to rob a Wendy's.
I love it. Oh my god.
See, I thought
Get
it
it
was
through
gonna
the
be
drive-through too.
I was thinking you were gonna say something along the lines of someone fighting an alligator in a Waffle House.
That's who I am.
I think that's two towns
Actually
down.
not uncommon in Florida. That's pretty normal.
Come back to me. I want to think of something good.
Okay, you gotta
I can go first.
think about the best experience.
So something that is normal here that's completely weird everywhere else is calling a water fountain a bubbler.
I knew that one.
I also got into an argument with, well, not really an argument, sort of a poke fun argument with someone at work because I call cornhole, and they're just like, no, it's bags. I'm just like,
And you have to say it like that too.
Bags.
That's a very Wisconsin dialect thing. Bags.
It's just cornhole.
Bags. Well, no,
That's-
it like ladder golf is not ladder golf here. It's testy toss. It's different. Because it's from Wisconsin and we're all drunk.
Pause.
We're all drunk while we do it.
Bring out the
I don't know
testy
if you're
toss.
fucking with me.
Actually not. I did not know the real name for that game for a very long time because we just called it Testy Toss. And I am very good at Testy Toss.
How am I in the state that has the reputation for the weirdness? I don't get it.
There's a lot of serial killers that come from Wisconsin. I
Yeah,
don't think we're all
come
completely
on.
sane.
I don't know, maybe because we don't have alligators?
Yeah.
Alligators aren't even that nuts. If you leave alligators alone, they don't do shit.
See, we
See,
just
that's the
don't have
problem.
that.
People don't leave them alone.
Yeah, we don't have that Darwinism factor that is eliminating people here.
Okay, you know what? Fair.
We make our own stupidity here. We don't have weird wildlife to like dodge. And hurricanes and things like that.
All right, I think I've got one here. Well, first of all, hello everyone. I am Mr. Crow, alternatively just Crow, and I will be playing Joe Hatathli, aka Watchdog. And I think this has more to do with like when hurricanes hit. You can always tell when a hurricane is coming or is like possibly coming because everyone will take everything out of their yard. Like, and I mean everything. Like, if you have any sense when it comes to a hurricane, if there's a loose object outside of your house, it goes into the house. This can lead to some funny instances, though, because there are some people who have, like, lots of lawn ornaments, so they rip all those up, and it's just like a checkerboard of a lawn that's left behind.
Yes.
And then they have a tea party with the lawn ornaments.
Yep.
Hell yeah! I want a bunch of like murderous gnome looking like lawn ornaments, and then
There
I
was
would.
a house a couple blocks down that had, like, a series of toilets for a long time.
Ooh.
Interesting.
I found yoga gnomes, but I'm still looking for like the murderer gnomes because I just want like a menacing yard.
I
To
will
be
help
honest.
you find murder gnomes, I promise.
Yeah.
I actually have a series of cross-stitch patterns of just various gnomes.
Yes, murder gnomes.
I think there's one that does have like a creepy gnome in it, like not like a one of because there's a lot of them that are just like cute little festive gnomes, but there's one that's kind of like a gothic landscape, and it's like an evil-looking demonic gnome.
Yes.
This is my
Yes.
shit.
That'll be
Look,
my next cross-stitch for you.
I'm not saying that I have a business idea where like people pay you money and then you go somewhere to like their enemy's house and then put murder gnomes like in their window, like on the windowsill and things like that. To fuck with them, I'm just also not saying that that's a business that I thought up in my brain.
Worst.
I'm just sitting here thinking about where garden gnomes originate from and how we've gotten to here, and I'm just like, this is wild. This is so wild.
See, now I want to just hide a little gnome in all of my cross-stitch. Like, have a nice, beautiful
Yes!
landscape, and then
Oh
just
my
in the
gosh!
corner, there's a little gnome.
Yes, and he's like got like a mustache, and you're like, sorry, I'm unhinged tonight. Sorry, everyone.
I
This
think
is the
we all
energy you're
kind
getting.
of are unhinged tonight.
I
I'll
love
go
it.
next. I'm Tess, and I play Sylvie, aka Valkyrie. And I guess we've covered a bit of Wisconsin bullshit, but also everyone knows the one guy. It'll be -20 out, and they'll be in shorts and sandals, like.
Or,
Damn, that's
Yeah.
what I should have done.
or,
Yep.
or Thong Man. Do you remember Thong Man, Tess?
Yes.
Is that exactly what it sounds like?
It's an old guy who runs around in a thong and a cape, and I
Yep.
think he has a mask, and he's on a scooter, and he rides around town, and that's all he's wearing.
Yep.
Okay.
And technically, the cops can do nothing about it because the important bits are covered. I mean, he's living his best retirement life, so
Yeah.
I really can't shame him for it. I do look the other way, though. I'm like, oh, bro, I don't need to say that. Do you? But you know.
Do it away from me.
Yeah,
Nah.
just don't do
Rose
it
just-
here.
I have been cursed this day.
Welcome to Wisconsin.
You sure you want to come visit us, Crow?
It's too late. He
I've already
committed.
paid for the plane tickets.
The Airbnb has been rented. Catch us all at GaryCon, kids. I'll be making lots of like little video reels. Reels.
Should
We don't have
mention-
rules, only reels here.
We should probably like mention that.
We're gonna be at GaryCon.
Yeah.
We're gonna be at
Yeah.
GaryCon. I'm gonna be the dude in the rad jacket.
Get a matching jacket. Because we're totally not cool.
We should pick those out.
Probably.
All right, I am Brianna. I play Cynthia Evans, otherwise known as Echo. And this is not from where I currently live because I can't think of anything. Maria would probably have a better answer than me. So I'm going to give you something from when I used to live in upstate New York.
Oh,
and that
God.
is the garbage plate, which I had to look this up because I forgot everything that goes in one. I've never eaten one. The fact that I know of their existence is a curse.
Yes.
A traditional plate is your choice of cheeseburger, hamburger, Italian sausages, steak, chicken, red hots, served on top of any combination of home fries, french fries, baked beans, and/or macaroni salad, and then topped with hot sauce, sometimes also topped with optional mustard and onions. It's usually served with a slice of buttered bread.
What?
Ladies and gentlemen, the garbage plate.
That's
It's
gonna
a
be our
very
new
apt
ladies and
name.
gentlemen the weekend. Ladies and gentlemen, the garbage plate.
That should be a
sound-
superhero name.
That sounds like it
garbage
would
plate.
rip through your intestines like a velociraptor. My God.
Their intestines are made of really tough stuff in
I mean,
New
you
York.
could argue that Rochester's sewer system is very advanced.
Hey, that's
Fun
what you do
facts,
when you need a
kids, fun
major deep
facts.
clean.
Yes.
Just bleach your insides out.
That ain't bleach.
Don't do that, though.
Drano.
The CDA has said not to do that. Don't do that. I'm not responsible if you bleach your insides, all right?
This is not medical advice.
We are
We are not
doctors.
certified medical professionals.
Thank God
Please
for that.
talk to your primary care provider before bleaching your insides.
Yes.
Stop paying attention for like 2 seconds to talk to someone, and this one come back to
Crows down. Crows down.
Oh wow. Okay.
Okay.
It's one of those nights, kids.
All right.
Everyone's all pent up after missing last week.
Sorry
Are
in
you on the
advance,
floor?
Charlie. I'm so glad that you are very, 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 very
I
patient.
think you might be on the floor.
He's fallen.
You smell. Where's your light blur button?
Hearthstone!
Oh my god.
Wow.
Oh my God. No, I'm fine, buddy. I'm fine.
Breaks
your
into
dog
his
come over?
room like, oh no, I'm
No,
needed.
just keep it check on me.
Gideon, human down,
I
human down.
love it.
Human down.
It's okay, buddy. It's okay. Oh, I'm crying.
I'm pretty sure Crow is a little punch drunk right
Oh,
now.
that got me so hard. Oh my gosh. It's okay, Houndy. It's okay.
Okay, well, while Crow composes himself,
Yep.
Ending up on the floor like that is also the result of eating a garbage plate.
True.
Oh.
I just took a drink though. We almost had like a spray of water across the camera.
Special effects.
There we go. Echo's making it wet again.
okay.
That's
Well, previously, on Jukebox Justice, team finally went head to head with the pack after all this time. It was an intense and bloody fight that resulted in Calamity and Joe uncovering some new powers. While they were making some slow progress, once the Alpha emerged, the situation looked a little dire, and Joe tapped into something deep inside of him. Deep inside of him. That allowed him to go up against the Alpha. After they collided, the Alpha transformed into a man who promptly aged rapidly and then turned to dust. The rest of the
came out of his brain, which was
Yes.
unexpected.
Roxy was expelled from his thoughts. The rest of the team took care of cleaning up the remains of the fight and then went back to the base. When Joe finally woke up, he found he wasn't able to shift back to his human form. And there was also a Gila monster there. That was not Sylvie.
That's a valid point to
Poor
make.
Sylvie. She had a rough time that battle.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're still processing that.
Put it in a box. We'll deal with it later.
Possession is low on the
9/10
radar.
of the
I
law. Yeah.
Time for Sylvie to go to therapy.
Yeah. Grandpa Les trip. Everybody in the car.
Cynthia runs the other direction.
Cynthia
Cynthia
like, if I
runs and
have
hides
to
in her new base that no one else knows
Yeah.
about.
Yeah.
While we're in therapy, Cynthia's already began building a new base.
Yes.
She does it while you're all distracted.
Yeah. Haha. Grandpa Les will keep him busy. He's got cookies and pasta and thoughtful advice.
And a sweet dog.
And a sweet dog.
But we'll...
Roxy likes to smush his face. Smush, 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 smush.
As we get into a little bit of time skippiness, team pool resets to 1
Okay.
after all this time. So you have 1 team. I think probably where we can pick up.
I have a question.
Sure.
Do conditions reset with a time skip or no?
Nope.
Okay, I'm thinking of the other game. Ignore me.
I don't believe so.
I don't even know which game we were thinking of, but yes, that makes sense.
Avatar
Seriously.
Legends.
Yeah. So I didn't think they did, but also, yeah, in Avatar Legends they do, so I got twisted around.
Pretty sure they don't.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Crow can
fair enough.
verify.
The answer is I kind of made that up as we went along because I couldn't remember.
Oh, fair.
I love it.
That's the
I
real trick
love
to
this
being
for
a
us.
dungeon master, kids. Never let them know that you're just bullshitting.
Rule of shrug.
That's also the rule of therapy, too. Never let them know that you're bullshitting. I'm just kidding. I'm just
All right, I gotta stop being
mostly
smiley. Joe is
kidding.
not smiley right now.
mostly kidding. Yeah, get into your super serious Joe Broody mode.
Shows a wolf man.
Shows a wolf.
Ugh.
Oh, now we get to see his tail, right? Does he have a full-on tail when he's in wolf? Now? Is it floofy? Is it
Okay. So in the clearing conditions section, nothing specifies that anything happens to them when time passes. So no.
Yeah.
Thank you for checking.
Conditions stay. There's a chance it could be listed somewhere else if there's like a time passing section.
No, I don't
would-
think it would.
I don't think there is. Yeah.
If it doesn't say it in the section, it's highly unlikely.
Yeah, that's also what I'm thinking. And if anyone watching knows and is super passionate about it, let us know. So I think where we can probably pick up is Henry coming out into the main area of the base looking for Eugene. After Joe woke up and couldn't shift back. So are the rest of you kind of just all hanging around?
Is this the
Yeah.
day after the battle? Or the night of?
I think it's the day after because
Yeah,
Joe was
this would,
out for
this would be like the morning after, I think.
Okay. Yeah.
Cynthia's in her lab working on things. I think she's still fucking around with the element gun.
Roxy's hanging with Tony. Just
Yeah,
letting him
geez.
process feelings as needed, I guess. You know.
Sylvie is being on hand in case someone needs a healing boost because we all kind of went through shit yesterday.
Yeah.
Also processing everything to herself because there's a lot that just happened.
Yep.
Well, and she can totally like hang out with
Yeah.
Roxy and Tony too. Like, unless Tony's weird about it. I don't know.
No, he's just very mellow and reserved.
She's probably like also just making sure that she can't get in to see Joe and make sure he's okay. So she's making sure Tony is like no broken bones or broken ribs or anything that she missed. He got tossed through the side of a house, so there's a fair chance.
He got tossed around quite a bit and probably did have like some decent injuries, but and I think you could easily like help patch him up. Some of his werewolf like healing factor would take care of it, but you know, a boost will help ease some of the remaining aches and pains, even if there's nothing broken. So I think as you're all just kind of hanging around, Henry comes back into like the main room and he spots Eugene in the corner and goes over to him and says, Joe, can you come take a look at Joe? He's, I don't know, something.
That's Joe.
Just like that. Just like that. Thanks for the sound effects, Precious.
It is. Come here. Something's wrong. And Eugene just looks concerned. He's like, yeah, sure. And we'll get up and follow Henry back to the room. Do any of you, I mean, all of you, maybe Cynthia might not, but the rest of you hanging out in the main room of the base would see this and hear this. If you wanted to tag along.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh, obviously, if there's drama, Roxy wants to be there.
Sylvie will hang back a little bit because it seemed like it's not necessarily something she's needed for, but she's also concerned that something went wrong in healing.
You can follow Henry and Eugene back to the room where Joe's been staying in, and Joe, you watch as Henry and Eugene come through the door first, and then probably trailing a little ways behind is Roxy, and then maybe you see Sylvie in the doorway.
Hey, Dad. Hey, guys.
Hi. How you
Gina.
doing?
Not great. I can't change it back.
What?
I can't change back. I'm trying and nothing's happening.
Looks at Eugene.
He's got a very thoughtful look on his face. I don't know if this will be comforting or concerning, but something we've seen before in either not being able to change into your werewolf form or not being able to change out of it. Then he turns and looks at you, Roxy, and says, Sandy raided the kitchen a little bit to look at what was going on with you. Is it alright if I do the same? to
Yeah, that's totally fine.
Eugene will look back over at you, Joe, and give you a little pat on the shoulder before he ducks out of the room.
Can Sylvie shift into her sight and see if is, and this is a question for Crow, is his color the white she's used to, or is it one of the other colors?
I would say right now it's probably black. Again, his black as opposed
His
to the
black,
alpha's
not the alpha's black.
Yeah.
I think she'll say something along the lines of, your color is shifted.
Huh?
Know how your magic's normally white, but when you saw my memories and also while you were doing your thing with the alpha, your colors kept shifting.
What are you talking about?
Henry pulls out a notebook and starts taking notes.
And I don't remember, do I have, so your color, it shifted from white to black, a very polished black versus the alphas, but then a blue and then yellow. Well, you were.
And then back to white?
Well, yeah, but now you're in black.
What the hell?
I take it this has more meaning than just color.
In that order, yeah. That's the 4 worlds.
Well, huh?
It's... Can't remember the, actual name for it, but it's the Navajo story of how people came to Earth, I guess. There's the Black World, First World. Second World's blue. Third's yellow. And this world, Fourth World, is white. You're certain it was that order?
Joe, am I certain that it was that order? Do I have the right?
Yes, you do have it right.
Okay. I was like, I think my notes are accurate, but yes.
What? Hell does that mean?
That might be a question for your dad, because I don't know anything about your magic, really.
I feel like Joe just looks down at the Gila monster on his chest. You might want to look up from your notes.
Yeah. Great.
Mm-hmm.
Always with the props.
Can we see the full thing? Because I can only see the top half. Oh my god, I love it. Yes.
Yes.
Just go ahead and do this.
Excellent.
I think you'll show up a little bit better over here. There we go.
I love it. Yes.
Okay, that's something, I guess. What color did you say I was right now?
Currently, you are black.
Oh, cool. That's the kind of freaky one. It's supposed to just be an island in the middle of an ocean covered in fog. And you you really don't want to go in the water. At least as much as I remember.
Well, it seems like we might have some questions for your dad when he gets back.
I don't know how much he'll be able to say. I mean, he's not Navajo.
Oh. So you're thinking that this is maybe from your ma's lineage?
I mean, I guess, but
Wow.
if she's got magic or powers of any kind, definitely could have fooled me.
Oh my goodness. What if she does have powers?
She might have knowledge, though, which can help.
Yeah, maybe it's like a dormant thing or whatever.
This isn't the first time you've shown these colors either.
Okay.
Do you remember my memories? That room with Freya? Your color palette infected that area as well. The same repeating pattern.
Okay. Huh. So then I mean, what happened? Like, I was kind of focused on you during that. I didn't really even. I mean, it was.
Has your emotion shifted? Your colors did?
It started raining while we were there.
Yes, and it started raining during the battle as well.
Did it start raining on yellow?
Looking back in my notes.
Are you like a rainbow wolf now?
It did in the mind space. It had already been the rain intensified during the battle during black. But yellow, when it shifted to yellow, the clouds reflected the color.
People were forced out of the yellow world by a flood. By rain, I think.
Crow, did we see the coyote watching? Or was that just... No, okay. I said I have it in my notes, but I didn't know if I saw it.
Nope, that was just Joe. So, that rain, was that me?
Potentially, it increased with the changing of your magic.
Okay. Feel like you'll rotate up in bed. Feel like the monster kind of takes a position similar to this.
And your new friend appeared roughly around the same time, or roughly after we got back.
You're not secretly human, are you?
I don't know if Gila monsters make sounds. Like
They do.
"Ah."
It's just kind of like a low noise.
Oh, that's not creepy at all.
Sticks its tongue out.
That's exactly what you want to hear when you ask a small monster if they're human.
Just lean real close to my mic.
Yeah, like a creepo, like breathing in your ear.
I can't like directly. It's like that reptilian like low like hiss.
Yeah.
Just make it creepy. Just super creepy. Creep Joe out.
Well, he seems to like me, I guess.
What's his name? Hey, Mr. Lizard guy. What's your name? Blah, blah. Okay. Gotcha.
They do stick their tongue out like that, just sort of the like.
Yeah. 200%.
Well. If you don't have a name, how about Flint? Okay with you?
I like blah, 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 blah.
Oh, actually, no. It'll make the hissing sound, and then its mouth kind of like stretches a little bit in a vague approximation of a smile.
She's gonna be like, we're on the same wavelength.
Okay, so you're. I mean, you aren't pissed off being around humans, so I guess that's already a good sign that you're not just normal lizard.
He was snuggling with Freya when we came in.
Yeah, he likes the fake cat, so that probably means it's fine, right? Because she's not suspicious at all. It's fine.
I mean, I think I'm pretty solidly on the side of she's got best interests in mind, so.
Yeah, she's not malevolent. We like her. She's pretty sweet.
It's also my sister.
Oh, well, then I should. Well, I feel like there's something that I should do, but I don't know what that is. I've never had a girlfriend with a cat sister, so this is new territory for me.
You're not one of my brothers, are you?
Oh my god.
Wait, you have brothers.
Yeah, I've got twin brothers.
What?
half-brothers.
Why haven't we met them yet? Eugene?
They're in Arizona.
Well, we have to go visit them. It's important. The only people's family that I don't really want to meet is Cynthia's, you know, if I'm honest. I mean, I've like technically sort of met her dad, but like her mom. But
Cynthia doesn't even want to meet her Cynthia's parents.
Nope.
I'll have you know, my sister is lovely.
We do like you.
That's why I
Yes.
said parents.
We do like your sister. Your
Yes.
sister's lovely. 10 out of 10. She's great.
Brother-in-law
Would hang out with her. Yeah,
on thin
question-
fucking ice.
Her taste in men is questionable, but that's fine. It happens, you know. You live, you learn.
Okay, so. I mean, if it's some weird magic thing going on, can you fix this, Sylvie?
Do I get any idea of looking at him, Charlie, of what exactly is going on? Or even where to start?
No, I mean you see that the color is different, but from what you're used to looking at, there's nothing like medically wrong with him.
not seeing anything medically wrong that's preventing your shift. I would have to examine the magic closer and potentially learn more about the magic itself that is doing this. It's
Do you
not Fae, so
Is there
That's
something
good.
psychologically wrong that's making him do that?
I don't do brains.
Yeah, we gotta call Grandpa Les. This might be new territory for him, though.
I feel like Joe sort of like looks at himself a little bit. Does he take
I mean, he's seen me, and he obviously does stuff for Tony, so
I mean, yeah, it's not like he hasn't like helped somebody with werewolf powers before, but it's a new territory. But also like, what are you gonna tell your ma? Your ma? What about your ma, Joe? Oh my god.
Oh God, Mom.
Oh shit. Maybe we do gotta call Grandpa Les. I won't tell him where the base is, Echo. Don't worry. We won't have the therapist just dropping by.
I'm not here right now.
Oh, well, then.
Roxy turns around like Echo, and there's like, Echo, we won't tell him about the base.
I feel a
Yeah.
disturbance.
And she's just like, what the fuck is Roxy talking about? Who knows? Yeah. Don't worry. We won't let any therapists in the base.
You let everyone else in the base.
But not therapists, because I know they scare you. We can go to
Okay,
his house.
but-
It'll be probably fine. He knows I'm a clone now, so how much weirder can you be than a clone, you know?
I mean, you're also in werewolf form, so you don't look like your other identity.
Wait, is Tony's form changed now? Is Tony? Have you shifted yet? Like, I need to see if you're like Wolfman, werewolf, or like regular.
I mean, the magic influence on everyone's forms was severed during battle when Tony was still there, and he still maintained his
Oh, so he's
Wolfman form.
but
'cause,
he can
like,
switch back and forth then.
Yeah.
Still. So that's the difference between him and Joe, huh? Well,
But Tony also wasn't hit by lightning.
this is true. I was hit by
Yeah,
lightning and that ricocheted. And I don't really know what that did because I've got like weird DNA. And so now like I've got lightning. I am lightning sometimes, and sometimes I'm not. And then also, that's something we should probably look into too. That I'm a
Yeah.
little freaked out about.
Too much.
I mean, it was
I'm
cool,
sorry.
but also,
Are you saying that you struck me with lightning?
No,
no. What's your child friend? What's the one, the Sparky dude? Sparky. Sparky.
I'm not entirely sure that was our Sparky friend either.
The
it seemed
Sparky
kind
guy
of-
hit me, and then everybody
Yeah.
got hit. Like it, like
But
ricocheted.
I'm talking about the lightning that hit when Joe
Oh,
confronted the alpha.
I wasn't there because I was in the alpha's brain then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so not you, then.
Seemed related to your storm.
You made a storm? That's so cool.
I guess. Not even. I mean, I didn't do it on purpose.
Well, you know, sometimes things just happen.
But it seems like with this magic stuff, it kind of has to be on purpose, right?
No.
Oh no. I'm not magic.
Not
I'm
always.
just-
Not if you're. There are multiple types of magic. I wouldn't assume all of it is on purpose. It could be related to what you were doing, a byproduct of the force you were working with, or it could be something else. Like I said, I don't have much experience with your particular brand of magic.
Whatever the hell that actually is.
We do have Spuds. We could also ask him. He might have some knowledge.
Yeah, we got to talk to the magic wizard guy. And also the potato wizard guy. Spuds. My Spuddy. My Spuddy.
Yeah, I gotta clarify. Spuds isn't the magic wizard guy. He's the potato wizard guy.
They're different. It's different.
Two different brands of wizard guy.
It's the cowboy wizard and then the potato wizard. It's different, yeah.
Potato wizard is also a cowboy.
Yeah.
That's
Right?
true.
The
but
potato
he's a
overshadows
he's
the
a
cowboy, though.
Potato cowboy.
But what if you also put a cowboy hat on the potato?
Ooh,
It's a
I
hash
like
brown.
that idea. I know that Echo's not here right now, but Roxy wishes she could have that conversation because that is way up her alley. She feels like we need to be having more of these conversations and less conversations about werewolf takeovers and shadow organizations and the Fae.
Echo might also have resources to look into various magics. Well, we can figure it out.
Is there anybody else in the city? I wonder, maybe Echo knows if there's anybody else in the city too that practices magic. You know, because like I don't know wherever. I know that your powers come from being for the Fae, right? And then we don't really know where Elena's powers are from, and my powers are probably from all the science experiments that have been done on me. Also, the fact that I am a science experiment. So,
Am I doing a full magic diagnostic on everyone now?
Yes.
Yes.
Echoes are
Add it to the
genetic.
book.
So,
23andMe, but for superpowers.
yeah. No, we don't want to do that. Remember, we don't want a registry. No registry.
I almost had you.
You almost tricked me into it.
Almost got you.
Nice try.
Well, aside from my weirdness, I mean, what happened? The pack? Like, I assume...
They're free. Why?
Henry
took
did
out
give
the
you a
oth-
rundown of
yeah.
everything that happened after you.
We convinced a
Passed
lot
out.
of them to go. Me and Rampage, and also Sylvie convinced a lot of them to go. It was a unified front. Rampage was doing her best hit a motherfucker with another motherfucker move, which I like that move. That was pretty badass. We're totally bros now.
And the alphas...
Shim bros.
The alpha is,
Deadsies.
unfortunately,
Dust.
yeah.
He was dusted. Quite literally.
Done and dusted.
Yeah. So after you hit him and I was in his brain, I got expelled from the brain. So I got to see the very last bit because he like became small and then he was like a regular man. And then he was like kind of old, but not really that old. Like not as old as he probably should have been. And then he was in a suit and stuff. And then it was like he got like really, really, really old. And then he was like bones. And then it was like dust. And then it flew away in the wind.
I'm guessing there was some aspect of his pact that came into play upon his defeat.
Sure he's dead?
I'm pretty sure you can't come back from dust. If I could have vacuumed him up, I would have, because that would have been a power move, you know? Turn your enemy to dust and then somebody vacuums him up.
I wish I could say,
A mover,
but
if you will.
knowing the Fae, if he made a pact, I don't know what he promised. It was his soul. If
Then
it was
his-
something else,
He might
he's
be
theirs.
Yeah, that's a them problem, isn't it? Though, or are they going to
Depends
make
on
it
what they
an
want
us
to do with
problem?
them.
Yeah, that's true. You make a good point, Sylvie.
I think at this point, if they're gonna try, they won't. I mean, I think they're gonna make it an us problem just because if they can. They're not really fans.
You know, last week I had 99 problems and like 45 of them with werewolves, and now I've got 99 problems and like 45 of them are fae.
I mean, fair.
Well, it's fine. Mostly. How much worse than werewolves could they be, really?
Don't ever say that. Don't put that out
Sylvie,
into the universe.
Yes.
That's yeah, you might be right. They probably are worse than werewolves. At least werewolves have cute snoots.
We need to.
She thinks about Boopsy Joe's, but she's like, it's probably not the time. No.
We need to. We need to lock down the den. Make
Dude,
sure-
the den's gone. It's like demolished. A giant 80-foot werewolf just like fell over it. It's gone. We locked up the betas.
What's
Except
in
for-
the den?
I don't know if we locked up Roscoe or not. Or what was it? Blindside?
Yeah, Roscoe's his name, but
Yes.
Blindside, yeah.
I don't know if we turned him in or not, because he was like not under his own volition.
We probably would have waited until he regained consciousness and then see if he
Assessed.
was still under control.
Yeah.
If he wasn't, get out of here.
Yeah. Everybody except for Blindside got turned into the authorities, though. Or
What do
whatever
you
Echo
mean?
does with them, and she makes them go away. I don't know. She's in charge of that. It's better if I just don't know.
She makes them disappear. Who's the magician now?
Gone this. Echo's always magic.
Like,
Now
I
you
will now
see them,
perform a
Now
feat
you
of
never
magic.
will again.
Pulls a gun out.
The magic bullet.
Yeah.
Isn't this
That's a
basically
media
the plot
theory.
of The Prestige?
Are we secretly the mafia? Yes, we are.
You're unknowingly
Not
tied to the
secret
mafia.
anymore.
Nope. Not for long, at least.
Isn't it still a secret to Roxy?
Yes.
Yeah.
Never
No,
mind,
mostly
it is.
because she's oblivious. I don't think anybody's actively kept it a secret from her. I just think she's literally that oblivious.
We need to be sure, one way or another, about the Alpha, because if he did get away, this could all just start all over again.
I don't think it's going to start all over. I mean, like, usually when you age, like, well, I guess, you know what? Sylvie's more of the expert, but
I would say he didn't get away per se, but he might be under new masters.
I don't think he's in charge of anybody anymore.
Henry will supply. Spuds did take some of the ashes.
No, that is true. I forgot Spuds had ashes.
Yeah. That was only mildly concerning. I actually had other things on my mind, so because I really like my Spuddy, I think I trust him, but you know, I'm trying to take Echo's advice and not trust people as much as I have in the past. So
We should talk with him. And I feel like
Yeah.
Joe goes to stand up and just like
Silver probably moves to catch him.
yeah, I was gonna say
before.
Calamity grabs him by his arm to like. I still got the big guns. She shows her
Oh,
like, little
jeez.
muscle arms, like. Don't worry,
Sorry.
it's okay.
Sorry.
Also, Henry, you were such a bad bitch in that fight. Like, fist bump.
She ducks her head a little bit and like smiles and will tuck a little strand of hair behind her ear.
Yeah.
Joe does not say anything, but he does kind of smile a little bit at that.
Let's try
Okay.
and go get you some answers.
Yeah, let's go talk to Potato Wizard. Spuddy. My Spuddy.
Okay. And Sylvie, if you still have the vision up, It's still mostly black. I'd say now there's like twinges of yellow in there.
Oh no, he is the alpha.
I'm the alpha now.
Look into my eyes. I'm the alpha now.
Sylvie will keep an eye on the color. She doesn't want to give him like hope that it's changing again before she knows why, or like that it's actually making that shift away from black, because she knows he's concerned about the black. So
I guess you can go out back into the main room. Yeah.
Propped up by Calamity.
Yeah. Eugene is in the kitchen with a lot of interesting things just piled together.
After Potato Wizard, Calamity does not question what the hell's going on in the kitchen anymore. She's just like, whatever, it's happening, it's fine.
As long as the toaster doesn't grow arms, it's fine.
As long as Sylvie doesn't touch the toaster, we're fine.
that only happened once, guys. It's fine.
That only happened
Once
time
was
where the-
enough.
And then I went on like this whole big adventure with the ceiling fan and the vacuum. And
there was
a
a
whole mess.
son that had a baby face and it would giggle and
They went to
then...
Mars. Like,
Yeah,
There were
it was weird.
Teletubbies.
Yes.
We are talking about two different properties here.
but yeah, I assume Spuds is somewhere in the vicinity.
He's not actually.
We can pull him on the communicator. She'll hand him her communicator, which she was very proud she did not lose, even though she was lightning. Hopefully it still works, though.
It's like switch it on, and it just goes like.
It electrocutes you, and your werewolf hair stands on end. Oh, man, sorry.
Also, probably as the entire group starts moving out here and talking, and you hear the wrestling in the kitchen, Cynthia, you would probably be like, oh, stuff's happening if you wanted to join, or you could stay in the lab.
She went alone time.
She puts down her tools and will head out. For what it's worth, he slept in costume and is still in costume.
That's fair. So did Calamity. And there's still like... Well, the costume held up pretty good, I think. We got this durable fabric stuffed in. But it might be dusty and things like that.
For
my hair is a mess.
fragile Sylvie's costume looks, it holds up pretty well.
Yeah. Well, I imagine that Roxy's hair, like during the battle when she wasn't in electric form, like after she turned electric, was just like standing on end. So like her hair's a hot mess right now. It's just like, you know, she has not paid attention to it. She's looking a little bit like haggard, but you know, in good spirits mostly.
Hey, Echo.
Morning. Who's your friend? She's looking at the lizard.
That's blah, blah, blah.
Oh,
I
I don't speak lizard. I'm sorry.
I don't either, but that's what he said his name was. Or her or them. I didn't. Big smile.
Gender lizard.
Gender,
He's a
lizard,
he.
yeah. Are you sure? Did you check the cloaca? Wow, that's a big word.
I
I
think
imagine
like,
that
if,
she's been hanging out with Henry. No,
I think
still be too much.
when she says that, Cynthia looks at her like, "You know that word?"
the fuck?
Just randomly, she knows things, and then other times, no idea.
Of course, I didn't handle him. I mean, it's a poisonous lizard. He's just hanging out for some reason.
Don't you feel like you should be a little more concerned if he's poisonous? And it's venomous, not poisonous.
Whatever.
You know where he
Sorry.
came from?
Still working on that amongst other things. Rox, could you set me on the couch, please? This hurts.
Yeah. She's gonna pick him up like Bride Through the Threshold style and like go take him over to the couch and like set him down and then like fix his little like werewolf hairs.
Cynthia writes mystery lizard on the blackboard.
Yes.
I guess quick rundown of things here. I can't change back.
Oh.
Apparently I'm like extra magic or something.
Well, we knew you were
Oh,
extra.
okay.
Uh,
Extra magic. What's the determination on that?
It seems his werewolf form may or may not have ties to his Navajo background.
Oh. Yeah. We
Fair
gotta call his
enough.
mom.
And his personal magic has been cycling through 4 different colors
Okay.
for multiple days now. Speaking of which, Joe, you are starting to turn yellow.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
the second you say that, it all just turns black again.
Never mind.
Maybe you're like a mood ring.
Do we know what it means? The cycling through colors?
Well, I mean, it lines up with Navajo creation story, 4 worlds. But beyond that, hell if I know.
Tell me more.
Alright. Well, first world is Black World. That's sort of the, like, origin of, well, not everything, but, like, a lot of things. It's an island in the middle of an ocean. Well, 4 oceans, actually, but I was always a little confused as to how there were, like, 4 oceans around one island. That didn't really make sense to me. But it's covered in fog. There's all sorts of like monsters in the water. And that's where first man, first, and a little light bulb just sort of ding. First man, first woman, and coyote first rose.
The third gender.
He's not like represented like that.
Sorry, it was that joke.
Third gender is obviously ghost. Or goat. Goose.
I'm a goat now. I
Well,
think
you can
I'm
do
a
whatever
goat
you
now.
want, Charlie. Goose. Killer goose.
Chaos goose.
Chaos goose.
Sorry, it's just did any of you see a coyote before I jumped at the alpha?
No, just wolves.
I actually, all I saw was the brain of the alpha. I was
Yeah, that
inside
makes
his
sense.
skull. That
It's
was
a little
interesting.
focused on the wolves.
I
You
was
took
trying
a
to-
shower after that, right, Rox?
No, why would I take a shower after that?
Oh.
Oh god.
I was lightning after.
It's a
What did
fine.
you sleep on last night?
On the couch.
Burn
the one
it.
that it's the one Joe
We'll-
normally
we'll-
sits on.
We'll buy a new couch.
Getting a new base.
It's fine. I was at lightning afterwards, so everything got fried off, right? That's how it
No.
works, right?
No.
No, honey.
That's not how it works?
No.
What? All right.
Please go take a
well,
shower.
I'll go to the decontamination channel.
Please.
She goes to shower.
Joe, what is the significance of coyote?
Well, sort of depends on who you talk to. Henry, I think you like had a class about guys like Coyote at some point, but he's sort of outside everything else. Like, always present, always involved, but I don't even want to say like bad guy, just sort of like trouble.
Sort of a trickster god?
Yeah, that's the term, trickster. But I mean, like, he's still important. I mean,
They
he's
often are.
third oldest thinking thing in existence. At least according to storytellers.
Okay.
Tricksters often play a vital role.
They make things happen.
Okay, so first world, first man, first woman eventually meet. They see each other's fires and see each other through the fog for the first time. I'm trying to remember why they get kicked out, but they like get kicked out. And was the Reed the third world? I'm sorry, I half remember this stuff.
No worries.
But point is, they get kicked out and they go to the blue world. Blue world's where like a lot of animals come from, and like when first man and first woman show up, like at this point they've had some kids, I think, or they make them. I forget. Uh, but they like live with this blue jay chief for a while, and then I forget which one of them it is, but one of them sleeps with Blue Jay Chief's wife, and he's super not happy about that, so he kicks them out, which is how you get out of the second world, which gets you into the third world. Third world's a lot like our world, but it's like sort of cut into four pieces by these two rivers that have this I don't even know how to describe it, creature that lives in the river with her family. And this is kind of where Coyote comes back into things, because he steals her kids, and in response, she starts flooding the world. He does give them back, but she doesn't stop. That's right, and then they build the Reed ladder, which goes to the fourth world, which is this world, our world.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know if any of that has any relevance on anything.
Well, if you saw a coyote and you're cycling through colors, my guess is probably.
Oh boy. Oh. Gila monster, like the first Gila monster, he's supposed to be the first medicine man.
Okay.
Supposed to have taught all the. Am I gonna be taught by a fucking lizard?
I mean, if we're going off of what pets have done for us recently, yeah, you're probably going to learn something from the lizard.
Emotional support lizard.
Did the first one come from any particular world, or is that a separate thing?
I don't
Different
remember.
story? Fair enough.
Sorry, this stuff's already fragmented. And
Fair enough.
I only
You
ever heard the stories when I was a little kid.
remember a fair amount for having only heard them when you were a little kid, so I'm not going to say no.
Yeah, I mostly remember him because of Coyote. I like him.
Don't
get that.
say based on your maths. And it might appear that he also likes you, if what you saw was true.
Well, It's a story, right?
Fairies were stories. You saw a coyote, even if the rest of us didn't.
Werewolves were stories, Eugene says as he comes over from the kitchen, holding a bowl
Superheroes
of
were
interesting
stories.
something.
Shit. Hmm. You're gonna have to come back to me on that one. That's, huh. I, I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Because, I mean, yeah, a lot of those stories were kind of cool, but some of them were not cool. I feel like you sort of give Cynthia a significant glance with that one.
A lot of things in the world aren't cool.
Tricksters
Okay.
are often epitomes of change, so it doesn't surprise me that they aren't always the most pleasant of stories.
Well, I mean, depending on who you talk to, Coyote could just, like, actively be evil in this world. I mean, he's
Depending
kind of the
on
person who invented death.
depending on who you talk to, change itself can be completely evil in this world. So there's two
Yeah.
sides to every story.
Death isn't necessarily evil.
No.
The finite nature of life can give it meaning.
Sylvie definitely nods along with that.
Oh boy. Okay. So, I mean, if I'm like extra magic and it's connected to this somehow, what does that mean?
Probably means that there's some heritage exploration in your future.
Maybe start asking the lizard.
Oh boy.
And also, I'm sorry I don't speak lizard. We've tried the translation thing.
From a... Okay, I don't think this is a question we're going to solve in the next 10 minutes. But we should probably talk practicality. You can't change back. We need to discuss how this is going to affect the way you move through the world.
Yeah, I guess about that Dad, are you ready?
He holds up a bowl
Oh, okay.
and says, yeah, we can get started. And inside has just been like with his hands smoothing together this paste. And we'll start to spread some, like, rolls up his sleeves and spread some of it across his forearms and the back of his hands and these symbols. And then we'll take some on his finger and start to try and draw on your forehead. It's some of the hair gets in the way, so it's a little messy, but it works. And he sets the bowl aside and like brushes off his hands and says, okay. And will place his thumb in the center of your forehead and just close his eyes. And you don't really feel anything, and all of you observing don't really see anything happening. There's Eugene's just standing there, eyes closed, thumb on Joe's forehead. Several moments pass. Then he opens his eyes and pulls away and straightens. Okay. So, sort of what I was guessing was the cause. It's a phenomenon we've seen before where the two halves of you are in conflict. And one half can often get locked away until the other can learn to accept it or appreciate it and find balance and harmony. It is not always the case where someone gets trapped in their werewolf form. Sometimes they're trapped in a human form and they can't change into a werewolf. From my guess, my interpretation would be that there's some part of you that is still not fully accepting of the part of you that's a werewolf. And is not able to fully embrace that yet.
Can't imagine why. Still didn't really ask for this. And now, of course, I'm stuck.
Not necessarily forever.
As if my life wasn't in shambles enough.
Henry says,
And
what's in shambles?
now the yellow very much starts to creep in.
Henry says, what's in shambles? That you pretty much just got things back on track with taking out the alpha.
Yeah. I guess. But I've tried really hard to keep Joe and Watchdog separate, and now I'm just Watchdog. Can't go back to school like this.
Well, you'd already been out of school for a while.
Ah, shit. Where's Reyes?
I don't think he's here.
He's not.
Above the table?
He's not.
Did he come back with us, or did he just disappear at some point in the night?
Maybe briefly if you needed like help getting stuff back to the base, but he did not stick around.
He left pretty quickly after.
Fuck. I had to go human to keep from hurting Henry, and he was right there.
Leverage goes both ways. If he tries to do anything to you, blackmail him.
Fair.
Exactly am I supposed to do that when I can't even show my face on campus anymore?
I'll blackmail him.
You have several people who are willing to blackmail him for you.
That's true.
Honestly, that cannot be appreciated right now.
Well, you know, he starts getting weird. We send him a paper with like taped magazine cutouts. spelling out, "We know who you are." Senor Supersonic.
I was just gonna
Of
send him a
course.
plant with teeth.
I feel
He went with
so. What if we send the plant with teeth with that like clenched in the teeth, like you would with a rose and or dancing
That's
salsa?
fair. Yeah.
Okay, I said blackmail him, not scare the ever-loving piss out of him.
What do you think blackmailing is supposed to do?
Get people to not do things, not,
By
I don't know, go to
scaring
a
the
psych
ever-loving
ward.
piss out of them that you're going to do something
If
horrible.
they fear you, they are more focused on their fear than anything else.
How about we see what he does first? He knows that you know who he is, so I think that that's likely to at least make him hesitate a little before doing something.
Does he? I never called him Reyes.
Hmm.
I don't know.
All
I don't
right.
know
Well,
if he knows that I know.
At the very least, he knows that you have an entire team behind you who is willing to support you.
he also knows that Henry knows, and if he knows you're a watchdog and knows you two are on speaking terms, then that is something he should be considering.
Guess we'll see. Not sure how much of my career he could even ruin at this point.
Well, I would also say if he reveals who you are, there might be questions about how he knows what you are.
Yeah.
Uh,
For now,
It's a delicate situation with the current registry.
we should file some sort of papers for sick leave. If you don't want to be seen like this, then you don't have to be.
God, no, are you kidding? I used this to scare people, and now I'm...
Okay, so if you don't file for some sort of leave, what, you show up at school and like this? I'm not saying you can't. I'm just saying I don't think that that lines up with what you've told me about what your goals are here.
No, I mean, I don't want anyone seeing me like this, so yeah, sick leave, whatever the hell we can do to explain Joe not being there, because apparently Watchdog's not going away for a while.
Well, I can take care of that for you. We'll get something filed, and if they try to fight it, I have an army of lawyers.
Wait,
Or-
really?
Hecate has an army of lawyers.
Really?
Yes, very really.
Huh.
Let's just say that what she does in her day job requires some finesse.
Alright then.
You also have more than a few friends who are willing to slip a bribe to make paperwork go smoothly.
We should also, it also gives you a good reason for not going anywhere near that registry.
Yeah.
Carly, what day are we at in regards to the registry countdown?
It was just announced like
I think
2 or so days ago at this point.
it's been longer than 2 days because you had a couple days leading up to the fight. So maybe we're at week 1, so you have like 3 more weeks at this point. End of week 1.
Okay, so we can at least explain for a little bit why I'm not around. Well, if it's like a mental thing, I mean, sort of gestures to Cynthia, can't you just fix it? go in there and kick whatever's stuck loose?
I feel like that would be antithetical to the point of self-acceptance. I can't force you to accept who you are.
And that might only be a temporary band-aid until it retoggles. I think this is more of a grandpa less fix.
Oh.
But if it would make you feel more comfortable, I can at least take a look. See if there's anything that I can discern in there.
I guess. Man. I get stuck as a wolf and now I have to go see a shrink.
Them's the breaks.
Don't suppose you've got any helpful advice, Teach?
Oh.
Okay. I guess if we can
So-
figure out some way to smuggle me across town to him.
That's doable. We have tunnels. Logistics-wise, you're welcome to stay here if you like. We can also figure something out if you would like to stay elsewhere. Preferably somewhere that can be accessed via tunnel entrance, if you would prefer to avoid being on the streets. Which, frankly, I would recommend if you're trying to keep this under wraps.
Yeah. Yeah.
Then again, nobody connects those two dots. Joe Tathley, watchdog. Go ahead as watchdog, just don't do anything that Joe would.
Problem with that is that there's currently somebody out there with those dots connected for him. And I don't know what he's going to do with that because he hated my guts last I knew.
Whether or not you walk around as watchdog, I don't think is going to affect that very much. How about this? I'll make a stop around where he is and see what's top of mind, so to speak.
That'd be appreciated. But I guess... I mean, if you have to, maybe hurt him a little bit, but don't, like, really hurt him.
I wasn't planning on him ever seeing me.
That works too.
I can passively skim people's thoughts if I want to. I don't.
I don't know if you would be in any way paying attention to Joe's thoughts, but he would just be, like, trying to say to you, are you hearing them now?
She is not listening on purpose. For what it's worth, it's more of like a turning it on rather than a constant that she turns off.
Yeah, I figured.
One of the first parts of power control. When she first got the powers, it was very overwhelming.
This is Joe's mental version of I'm not touching you. I'm not touching you. I'm not
I
touching
love it.
We definitely have learned if we scream in our heads loud enough, Echo will hear us.
What?
Someone's screaming in their head. Echo is just in a room trying to work, throws the door open, comes out, and just actually yells,
Like how loud? Somebody else who had not been catching on to this is just like, what? All right, so I'm going to go poke around at the Reyes problem. Maybe, Roxy, do you think you could set up something with Grandpa Les?
Charlie, is Roxy done showering in the decontamination chamber?
Oh yeah, probably by this time. I feel like if it's
Okay.
just the decontamination chamber, that's like maybe a 5 or 10 minute cycle. It just like goes through the motions
Basically like
itself.
a
It's like a
power
car wash.
washer.
It's like,
Yeah.
Roxy went through the car wash
Yeah.
of the decontamination chamber.
You come out feeling very exfoliated.
Oh yeah, definitely. Like
There's
there's a
just-
whole new layer of baby skin. It's like super smooth and soft.
There's an air freshener just hanging around your neck.
Yeah. One of the
Yes.
Christmas tree ones.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's
I
the
love
pine
it.
air freshener.
With the new car smell, that's
Yeah.
definitely the one. I could see Roxy 100% putting one of those on. Just, it smells so nice, you know? Yeah, no, I can definitely set something up with Grandpa Les. We should probably go to his house though, because I don't really there's enough people who know where the base is. And we don't need a therapist showing up at the base whenever. Just I want to be respectful of your space, Cynthia. Also, you
I
know,
appreciate your occasional dedication to this.
I'm trying my best.
That's going on the quotes list.
I'm not the one who invited people here, except for probably Joe's dad and his friends. I think the rest of them all invited the other people, but I'm not 100% sure. I could have invited some of them. The past few days have been a blur, if I'm honest.
I guess
Right.
regarding our guests, do you know where Spuds is at?
No, but we can call him on the communicator.
We should do that. We need to make sure, one way or another, what happened with the Alpha.
Well, if you want to call him, you can. And then I'll call Grandpa Les because I gave him a communicator because apparently that's 1950s cell phones. No, sorry, that was Jenna, not Calamity.
It's 1950s walkie-talkies.
Yeah, 100%.
Sylvia will start writing all of her observations down for Spuds in regards to Joe's magic changes.
And when we get a chance, Sylvia, you should probably look at me in my lightning form. Also, like my regular. I think you already looked at me in my regular form, and nothing was different, right?
Yeah, you know, a lot of the shit's happening with me. We didn't really touch on that.
My powers
Rox,
have
you
always
were a
been
lightning
kind of
bolt.
weird. I was also in Alpha's brain, which is so cool. I've never been inside a brain before.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
gonna
it's
The
do
first time you've
a
turned into a
three.
lightning bolt.
Well, yeah, it's like my outsides just started looking like my insides.
Did you know you could do that?
No.
So it just kind of like happened.
Well, it sort of just happened when I got hit by the lightning bolt, and then everybody else got like crispified by the lightning bolt that hit me from the Sparky guy. What was his name? Was it Chide? I don't remember their names. It really doesn't matter.
Chide was
don't-
mind control.
Oh, what's the other one?
What was Sparky's name, Chai?
What was Sparky's name? Sparky McSparkerson's name?
It was,
It was-
literally just Spark.
Sparks.
Yep.
Oh,
Sparks.
okay. Well, then I was close. So that one.
All right.
Close enough, right? Anyways, I did not know that I could do that. I don't also know if it was temporary or not. Maybe he just supercharged me.
Well, it's probably worth testing it out. Maybe not in here.
Yeah, let's not burn the whole
Probably
place
in an
down.
open
We should go.
space.
We should probably go to the junkyard for that one.
Yeah.
I mean, like, I guess this just sort of ties into a larger question. Like, we know you're a clone now, but you've got, like, way more powers than, like, just the super strength and regeneration and stuff. Like, you were in people's dreams, you were bringing people back to life, like...
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. That was kind of Sparky too, huh?
Sylvie definitely grimaces at that memory.
Maybe they were. Maybe the sparks were always mine.
But I mean, are we sure you're just a clone?
I'm not really sure of anything.
I mean, they obviously
Well-
want
And she
her
looks
back
way
for
less
some
concerned than
purpose.
she should be. Like,
Well,
you
you're-
are all far more
You know,
concerned
you
about it
definitely
than
know
she is.
you're not a werewolf.
I'm not a werewolf, that's what I know.
We know that original Roxy either doesn't have powers or they're not particularly noticeable. My best guess is that the powers you have are the product of some experimentation.
Yeah.
So it's also possible that some of them took longer to manifest, or possibly you're just started changing on your own. That also happens.
Wait,
Like they
am I
took a-
evolving?
Uh, not in the scientific sense, but
Oh.
sure.
Oh my gosh.
You're evolving
Oh
too,
my
Joe.
gosh. Now I'm just remembering from a few months back, we were having a team meeting and we were literally joking about how being on a superhero team means you get new powers eventually.
Oh, yeah.
Uh,
It's the power of friendship.
Okay.
Poor Echo's
this.
like,
Sylvie
I'm
just
actually gonna try to
pats
explain that one.
Cynthia's back and is like in sympathy, like I understand.
You know, if I was magic this whole time,
But
it's maybe
she's
a
so
good
sweet.
thing we never tested you copying my abilities, Cynthia.
I don't know if she should though, because what if she gets stuck like that?
That's also a good point.
Hey, I'd be a hot werewolf.
You, yes, absolutely. Yes.
I feel like Joe like glances at Henry and then just says, "I don't think there's a safe answer for this."
We're about to get into weird.
Whatever way you
conversation.
answer that, I will kick your ass. So do
Ooh,
not.
does Tony need to have to talk with you now, Joe?
What?
What?
I don't know. Somebody should probably have the talk with you now.
Rox, you may need to elaborate a little.
No, I don't think I should. It's gonna get weird.
Already weird. happening.
It's not
Alright.
helping the weirdness level.
I think I'm ready to go lay back down.
All right, princess,
Yeah.
let's go.
Don't
boy.
call me that.
But I feel like you're a pretty princess right now.
I feel like
You still,
Joe's just
your
got.
hair still looks very nice, okay?
I feel like as you're doing that, Joe shifts to blue.
Aw. I don't know what that means. He's literally a
can't see
mood
this.
ring now.
Yeah.
He's a mood ring werewolf.
I think Sylvie just says a blue and leaves it.
We always know that Sylvie has a weird thing about blue. So we have no idea
Does
if that
Joe
has
know
something
what
to
blue
do.
tastes like?
He's about
No, is he about to potentially find out? We'll see.
I'm like, how can I make this dirty? He's about to. She just picks him up and takes him back to his bed.
And now, if you'll excuse me, my food arrived like an hour ago.
Oh.
Oh no!
I
Go
will
go
be
get your
right
food.
back.
Go get food.
Sylvie, could you just look at me now, and then like maybe later we could go to the
Yeah,
junkyard, and you
Sylvie,
could take. I could try to do lightning stuff.
We're gonna make Sylvia look and make sure there's no weird alpha dust grunge
In my lungs or
Yeah.
something.
no weird bacterium, but also that calamity is overall.
Are there
okay.
amoebas in my brains?
Roxy's fine.
Looks the same as
Same old
normal.
Roxy, yeah.
You look normal, but
No
Maybe I just didn't
TB.
know I could do that.
who
I
knows?
suppose you only know what you know, right?
I don't know enough about evolving power sets.
See, you only know what you know. Sometimes you can't know everything, right?
If you're looking at Echo, it looks like she's having a thought. She doesn't say anything.
She's like, I want to say things right now, but it's not worth it. It's not worth it.
Eugene will take the messy bowl that he mixed the paste in and go clean up in the kitchen.
Thanks for your help.
You're welcome.
And for being here and fighting with us. It was pretty important to my brother. I know at some point he might probably find you and thank you. And Joe too.
Hey, Rox, have you let your mom know you're all alive?
No, I didn't. I don't think I told her that we were going to werewolf war
You
because
should-
I felt like she might worry. I did tell her that Tony's a werewolf, so Tony's gonna have a shit show to deal with on Sunday. But seems like his problem, not mine. I guess I'll be there. I told the whole family I was a clone. It's about time he tells them he's a werewolf. But I will call Grandpa Les.
Yeah.
See if we can get a psych eval on werewolves. Is there anybody else who needs a psych eval right now? How you doing, Sylvie?
I just had a psych eval in here.
I did it 100 years ago. I'm good for a while.
We've had some development since then. But I did just see Grandpa Les.
That's true, you did. Elena sees him all the time. And then how you doing, Cynthia? I know you'd rather not talk to Grandpa Les, and that's okay. It's okay.
I'm going to internalize everything for the rest of my life, and then I'll die.
Yeah, because that's healthy. I love you anyways,
And I appreciate that.
Someday, maybe you'll feel free to just share all of those anxieties and worries and thoughts with one of us or somebody. But until then, I respect your autonomy.
I don't think you want to know half of them, but
I don't think you could scare me. I love you too much.
those things aren't necessarily mutually exclusive.
Fair.
Love and fear?
You can
I
be scared.
guess.
You can be scared for somebody and also love them.
Well, I mean, of course I'm scared for you.
You meant
for
of.
all of you all the time. Yeah. I'm not scared of you. I won't be scared of you. I do get scared for you.
That's fair.
We all get scared for each other. That's part of loving people, right?
Yeah.
Because you don't want anything bad to happen to them, but at the same time, you can't lock them up in like a, padded cell and keep them safe like that. You just gotta let people be people.
Historically, that wouldn't keep me locked up. But
no, I don't imagine it would. It also didn't keep me locked up. But
I don't think that would work on anyone in this in this room.
No,
unlikely.
Yeah. We'd find a way out one way or another. Or we'd break each other out. Power of friendship.
All right. I have a few things that I need to look into today. I'll probably be gone for most of it.
Okay.
If you could figure out the Grandpa Les situation.
I'll call him right now. Then I'll call Spuds, I guess. I think Joe needs sleep.
Let me know if you get a hold of him or if you don't.
Spud or Grandpa Les? Both.
Spuds. I feel like you could probably get a hold of Grandpa Les.
Yeah, he's pretty. I mean, like, he could be in a session, but, he'll
but
call
that's
me.
Temporary, kind of.
He'll call me back after.
Yeah. Sylvie, any thoughts on what you want to do with our other ongoing problem? Gestures at the board with all the Fae conspiracy stuff.
It's got blue thread instead of red.
Yes.
I'm currently trying to come up with a solution regarding that.
All right. Let me know if there's anything I can do to help.
Same.
I will.
All right. If anything explodes, call me. And Cynthia will go grab her bike and head out.
Okay. I think that is a good spot to take our break.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll be back here in 10 minutes to see how this continues.
Hey, this might come out as total madness, but just wait. I really need to tell you something. 'Cause I feel alone in a room, surrounded by people. I wanna know if you're feeling it too. Out on the roof, here with you, it all seems so distant. With you, under streetlights, right next to the skyline. With you, yeah, you. I've been a cynic for so many of my days. Now you just my makeup believer out of me. 'Cause you look so pretty in the sunrise, and somehow now everything is alright.
I'm looking at you. I'm trying to get your attention. Can I come close? I don't know how to play this. Our hands touch once or twice, feeling kind of hypnotized. I'm looking at you and I feel the tension. You know, this could be like heaven. I am right here, doing my best to make you feel like I do. And just for a second, you're looking at me, making me feel like maybe you want this too. Give me your attention. I'm trying to breathe, but the air feels just like water. You're making me weak now. What doesn't kill you makes you. Our hands touch once or twice, we should let them intertwine. I'm looking at you and I feel the tension. You know, this could be like heaven. I am right here, doing my best to make you feel like I do. And just for a second,
show me life, show me love. Make a change, time is up. We can wait for better days, but the days won't come. Show me life, show me love. Show me life, show me love. Make a change, time is up. We can wait for better days, but the days won't come. Show me life, show me love. This is all we got. Show me life, show me love. This is all we got. Show me love, show me love. This is all we got. Show me love. This is all we got. Show me love. This is all we got. Show me love. Show me life. Show me love. This is all we got. Sometimes life will push you down, make you fall onto the ground. But I know you will turn it around. Oh, this is all we got. And I know you'll make mistakes, get interference and lose your way. Find the light when it rains. Oh, this is all we got. Show me life, show me love. Make a change, time is up. We can wait for better days, but the days won't come. Show me life, show me love. Show me life, show me love. Make a change, time is up. We can wait for better days, but the days won't come. Show me life, show me love. This is all we got. Show me life, show me love.
Werewolf. You know, I know like puberty is something that is a time of change for everyone, especially like sometimes especially impactful for boys, but like
You really don't expect them to grow hair and fangs and claws on the full moon, though, you know?
to some extent there's more body hair, but yeah, the full thing, no, not really.
Yes, Ma, definitely. Yeah. No, so I'm really mad at Tony. And like, why does he think he needs to take everything on his own? We could have helped. I could have helped.
If you look at what she's working on, it looks like it's yet more communicators to replenish the stock that we've been very quickly going through.
That is extra fair because we give them out like candy, we break them, we lose them. We are terrible.
You'll also see that there's like a little logbook that has like the not really serial numbers, but like each communicator has like an assigned code and frequency, so that if one goes missing, she can deactivate it.
Yeah. Roxy ponders on the fact that like she has not been very good at keeping her, though she still has her communicator right now.
You will see little annotations next to some of the ones like, where the hell did this go?
Some of hers just got wrecked, so at least
Destroyed.
those ones were deactivated one way or
Killed in
another.
action.
Missing in action, killed in action, AWOL.
I like this one's AWOL.
We don't know where it is. Sometimes it turns up.
Who has this one?
Gain sentience. And left.
Fran
Came
definitely
sentient and walked
ate
away.
one of them.
Yes.
It smells like, or it sounds like a cat's stomach burbling.
Like,
And sometimes there's purrs coming from it, like.
Freya ate it on purpose too. Like,
got
"Oh, this
plantified
looks
by Sylvie.
important."
One of them is just like labeled, got up and walked away with just like, question marks after it.
Yup.
Just like grew arms and legs like a cartoon character. Just
Yes.
Ran away.
Hell yeah.
Henry's talking to somebody who might be able to help. But you remember the what was his name? Senior Speedy?
Oh,
yes.
Cynthia
Yeah.
knows his name and is purposely
Yes.
just being an asshole.
yeah. Herr Schnepp.
Yes, Barnaby.
Bartleby. Hello.
House,
Benedict.
Yes. Bentley.
Beep-a-doop-bop.
Oh my
Bentley does
God.
go zoom zoom.
That's true.
It does.
I don't know. Senior Supersonic, who could help, but is very, very green. So,
Oh, in the wind is Rampage.
Show me life, show me love. Make a change, time is up. We can wait for better days, but the days won't come. Show me life, show me love. Show me life, show me love. Make a change, time is up. We can wait for better days, but the days won't come. Show me life, show me love. This is all we got. Show me life, show me love. This is all we got. Show me love, show me love. This is all we got. Show me show me love. This is all we got. Show me love. This is all we got. Show me love. Show me life. Show me love. This is all we got. Sometimes life will push you down. Make you fall onto the ground. but I know you will turn it around.
Back to all the feelings. So,
Yeah, especially because we're bringing Grandpa Les into it.
oh yeah, double the feelings, double the fun. I will say, Cynthia, as you
Yes.
head out to get on your bike and leave, Henry actually pops out after you.
Oh.
And we'll say, I'm sure you have other stuff you need to do. Like
Nothing
other
urgent.
errands to run, but do you mind if I tag along to campus at least?
It's fine with me. She'll give her a ride. That was first on her list anyways, so.
Okay. You can get there. Are you gonna just like do a slow ride around campus or like park somewhere and walk?
Okay, so first she changes back to civilian clothes
Mhm.
because that would be awkward.
Mm,
Uh,
just a little bit.
I mean, it's not like Henry hasn't been like saved by superheroes left and right in her like life. Like, I don't know. Pretty
That just kind of
publicly.
goes for most people in Halcyon. Just
Yeah,
because, like,
that's fair. It's norm.
But now
A lot
she's
of
saving
superheroes.
herself.
yeah.
am I getting like the
I
vibe
love
that Henry
that.
just wants a ride or that she wants to talk about something?
Namely, just a ride. Really just wanted to sort of tag along at the and see what the status of Reyes was because she knows that's been a whole sensitive thing.
Okay, so she does specifically want to tag along for that part and then
Yes.
stay.
And then
okay.
she can like if you have like private things to do, she's like, I can make my own way back. It's fine.
Doesn't she live on campus right now?
I mean, she had been staying at the base, so it's like if she wanted to go back.
Right.
to
Oh, yeah,
she
no,
can
I mean,
also
and then-
call one of the other girls to pick her up too.
How's that?
I mean, Cynthia doesn't have anything that's like super sensitive. So, first stop. She probably knows better than Cynthia would where Reyes lives. So,
Well, she would know that he is in the dorms, which could be a little funky to get into, but
I don't need to go in. I just need to be near it.
okay. Yeah, she could direct you to the boys' dorm.
Yeah, Cynthia pulls her bike into probably an alley or something
Yeah,
somewhere near that.
there's some parking lot you could probably stop in. Behind a tree.
Yeah, she kind of gets off the bike, kind of just leans against it, looks casual, and it's like, I'm gonna look distracted for a little bit. And we're gonna poke around and see if we can find Reyes telepathically.
Scanning over a boys' dorm. You get
Yeah,
about
what I'd expect.
You get what you expect. But you don't locate Reyes.
Either he's brain dead or he's not here. Though not brain dead is a high bar for some of the people in there.
Fair. My next guess would be either the football field or the gym. If he's not in either of those places, I mean, not that I really know his schedule, but I'd have no other guesses at this point.
That's fair. I'm not sure I would either, to be honest. Let's try the field first, then the gym. She'll head over to the field.
Okay. Walking or taking the bike?
Taking the bike.
Yeah, you can get over and find probably a nice spot behind the stands to duck into where it's a little more concealed. And you can actually get like between probably maybe like a recreational building and like the back of the stands where you have some cover and you can like move around and try and get a look at the field. And you do find Reyes on the field alone. And it looks like he's running some like sprint drills.
I'm assuming at a normal person speed.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. He is in civilian mode, wearing some you'd probably recognize them as Siegel University like athletic gear. Just some training clothes.
Well, let's take a listen.
Okay. Just gathering service thoughts.
Initially.
Sure. Okay. It seems he's definitely thinking about the night before. Fight with the pack. Thinking about Jukebox Justice team. And the fact that Joe is Watchdog. And there's just this like levels of annoyance and frustration. And it's just kind of like, Hatapley. It had to fucking be Hatapley. Can't get away from him. Just everything, everywhere. And he reaches the end of his sprint and like reaches down for a water bottle before doing like walking back and forth to try and catch his breath.
Let's press on that last one a little bit. I'm trying to discern intention.
Push a little deeper and just like first joins the football team, A-string quarterback. I can't fucking make a difference. He's one of the star heroes of the city. Why do I even bother?
Cynthia feels some unexpected sympathy. It doesn't seem like he's planning to, at this moment at least, tell people.
Nope.
Okay, so not planning to tell, but incredibly frustrated with the situation.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Does he have, okay, question. Did we ever give him a communicator?
I don't think so. Not unless you gave him one for the fight, because he ran off when you first crossed paths. He ran off before you could give him one. You didn't have any contact info. And then when you did, and then Henry went to go find him and like communicate, like had her communicator to talk to you. So unless you gave him one for the World War Werewolf, he does not have anything.
That works for me. Does he have stuff anywhere in the field, like that he's left while he was doing sprints?
He does have a duffel bag, but it's like within a few feet of him.
All right. Well, she can deal with that another time. The thought was like if it was somewhere reachable, she'd telekinesis the spare one she carries because they give these out like candy over
So
that.
might as well.
Just to freak him the fuck out. But if it's close to him, I don't think she'd take the risk.
Mm-hmm.
And to Henry, she'll say, he's frustrated, but it doesn't sound like he's going to tell people, at least not now.
Good, at least. And I know everyone was talking about blackmail and threats, but considering I recruited him, I could probably have some level of conversation with him first. So if that's not needed, then
I'd
bother.
prefer a softer touch, but it doesn't sound like it. He was... A thought that was lurking in there was, why does he bother if he can't make a difference? So if you're talking to him, maybe see if you can find a way to communicate that he is making a difference. He's got potential, and I'd hate to see him give up now.
I'll keep that in mind.
All right. You want to ride back to the dorms? If that's where. Oh, no, you're. Strike that. I forgot. She wasn't staying there. All right. You want to ride back to base?
Sure. You don't mind swinging back?
Nah, I don't mind. This bike goes fast. Okay, so crossing Rhea's offer list. She will drive Henry back to base.
Okay. While that is happening, Roxy, you're gonna call some people.
Yes, I am. So first person to call is Grandpa Les. So
Okay.
she just, I don't know, she does the
Calls him up
thing
on the
with
telephone.
on the communicate. Oh, well, yeah, she could call him on the telephone. She can call him on the telephone. That's what she's gonna do. It's one of the few things she's allowed to touch in Cynthia's little in her lab.
Rings a couple times and then picks up, and Grandpa says, DeMarco residence?
Hi, Grandpa. It is
Roxy.
Yeah. It's Roxy number 2. I don't really know. We haven't really established. It's the one that has superpowers. Anyways, nice to talk to you. How are you doing?
I'm good. It's been a pleasant morning, you know? Nice and sunshiny after the rain we got last night.
Yeah.
How are you doing, Roxy?
Wouldn't know anything about the rain that happened last night. Anyways, well, I was wondering if you have done any therapy with like superpowered individuals. Not, you don't have to give me names. I know that that's like private and stuff, but like if you have any experience in that field.
Yes, I've had some clients.
Any of them happen to be like werewolves or anything?
One.
All right. Interesting. And, Tony too. Anyways, not to call him out, but we're ripping band-aids off. He might as well be in there. Anyways, so I have a friend who's having some problems, and might need your help, maybe working out some emotional issues. Sometimes he gets a little emotionally constipated, and we have to like talk it out, or sometimes we have to fight it out at the junkyard. Which
you could just you can't see it, but you know him well enough that you just feel the nodding, like the stage nodding.
I don't think the fighting it out was really what worked for us. I think we do better talking it. I prefer to talk it out than to fight it out, but to each their own. Try not to judge. Anyways, I would love it if I could bring him by and you could, because he can't get back to his human form, and yeah, hoping that there's something going on and that he just needs to work out some emotional stuff.
Sure, I'd be happy to have a talk with him.
Cool. When do you have openings?
Well, for you, I could make some time today if you want, but I think I've got a few open slots this week if you want to wait a little bit.
I think he's a little indisposed right now, so maybe we could do it in like a couple days if you got something.
I think I've got a free spot Wednesday afternoon.
Perfect. It can be like penning for your thoughts. We can have pasta and then, you know, we can all leave the room and you can help him work out some stuff, maybe. It would be nice for him to have somebody to talk to that well, he's surrounded by a lot of gals all the time. I think that
I'll make sure to have Gus around.
Yeah. Yes. Absolutely. Gus is great. How is Gus?
He's
Just
good.
cute as ever.
Yes. He's
Love
doing
him.
he's doing great.
Love
He's sleeping
Rose.
on the couch right now.
Love Gus. The bestest. All right. Well, that sounds good. Also, in other news, I turned into lightning last night, so that was interesting.
Well, I didn't even know you could do that.
Neither did I. I learn new stuff all the time, mostly about myself. Sometimes I learn new stuff about other stuff.
Well, life is an exploration for us all, so we're always learning about ourselves.
Absolutely. And the rest of the world and balancing the two things, right? Yourself and the world, just like you told me.
Yes.
Anyways, I'm just taking things as they come. We'll figure it out. You know, it doesn't appear that I've changed in any like physical way. Just, you know, maybe just discovering new things about myself. Anyways, it's pretty cool.
Sounds very exciting.
It was very exciting. I want to see how fast I could run in that form.
As fast as lightning, I'd bet.
Oh, what? I think you're probably right. I'm so excited. Okay. All right. Well, I think probably yeah, Wednesday at lunchtime is perfect. I'll bring some penne. We got groceries on the way right now, so I'll call you know, whoever to go get the penne. Make sure that there's penne.
All right. I think your gran will probably end up making a pie too, so we'll have dessert.
Yay. All right. Well, I will see you on Wednesday. I'll probably bring him by. He looks a little scary. Also he's got some sort of like lizard-like thing that just hangs around him, but it seems like it's fine.
Okay.
All right. Thanks for being so cool, Grandpa.
You're pretty cool too, Roxy.
Thanks. You're the best. Love ya.
Love you too.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye. He hangs up.
Yep.
You never
Then
cease to amaze with your Roxyisms, Jenna.
How can you be so wise and yet so lost?
So anyway, I turned into lightning yesterday. Like, casually gonna drop that into the conversation.
Exactly what I expected.
I mean, casually saying Tony's a werewolf, by the way, if you didn't know. So
Grandpa Les knows all.
I think
Well,
he
yeah.
already knew that he was a werewolf.
Yeah,
I think
I
he
definitely
clocked it
think he did
probably the
too.
second that Tony was changed.
more than likely.
Grandpa
'Cause-
Les is secretly like a seer who
Yeah.
literally just knows everything that's
He's
going
a
on. and
prophet.
yeah, just like, I will use my powers for good. For
Yes,
sure.
absolutely.
Also, the mafia.
I mean, you want emotionally adjusted mafiosos because
Yeah.
if they're not,
Look,
it's problematic.
if you don't have emotionally adjusted mafiosos, you end up with the alpha.
Fair.
Basically, yes. It's all about balance, right?
Yeah.
My brain is trying to portmanteau profit
Or
and
someone else
mafia
that
together.
Cynthia knows about.
Lovely.
I don't know. Roxy hasn't figured that one out, but I mean, I can see the wisdom in wanting them to be level-headed and stuff because, you know, we don't want people with guns and chains and concrete blocks losing their shit every moment. So
That's how you end up with much worse pasta cholis.
yes. Oh my
Oh.
gosh.
Actually, like threatening pasta cholis.
Yes.
It's like,
Yes.
it's like what they did with Spot, and to make things confusing, the character actually named Coyote from Marvel Comics, where they basically have the same powers, but like Coyote is terrifying.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you want your high-powered people to be emotionally well-adjusted because gestures at the world.
Yeah.
That happens when they're not.
But you were also going to call Spuds?
Yes. So she gets on the communicator to do that one.
Mhm.
She says, "Hey, Spuddy! Hey, Spuddy!" She still doesn't really get how the whole echo in or calamity in or, you know, whatever. Just thinks it's a telephone. It's fine.
Okay. Well, good morning, Miss Calamity.
How are you?
Probably not as rested as I should be, but feeling good after such an exciting night.
That's fair. That's fair. We were wondering, my friend Watchdog is having some anxiety about whether or not the alpha's actually gone. So we were wondering if you could help tell us that. I know you collected some of the dust. I was a little out of it because I was like Sparky, then I was not Sparky, and but not like Sparky, like the werewolf Sparky. Just like I had my own sparks going on. A little lightning gal.
Yeah, that was a pretty amazing feat. But I was sort of in the process of analyzing those ashes and seeing what I could learn from them. So I'd be happy to share what I find out.
Also, we might need a magic detection on friend because he can't change back from his werewolf form now. And there's also a weird lizard. I mean, it's a very nice weird lizard. It has not harmed anybody, and it was cuddling with the cat when we got home. So, and sometimes we just choose not to question things because they're too weird. And this is Halcyon, and that's just how things be sometimes. Like that radical acceptance idea. You just, all right, this is what we're doing today.
Yeah. But I could pop over after I finish up looking into this. I'm not really sure how much longer I'll be, but if you're fine with me just stopping by when I'm done.
Absolutely. You can have Pedro let you in. Wait, is it Pedro? Did I name him Pedro?
Pepe.
Pepe. Damn it. I need to write this down, but it's almost on brand for Calamity to not remember what she named it. Yeah, Pepe could probably let you in. I'll make sure that Sylvie tells Pepe that you're all right.
Well, thank you kindly.
All right. See you this afternoon.
Alrighty. Okay. Yeah, and probably as you're finishing up, I don't imagine that Cynthia would go back inside, would just probably drop Henry in the garage. But
Yeah,
Henry
no,
would
she's-
Henry probably walks back into the base. And we'll go about her bit. Is Jenna, are you frozen? No, okay.
I might have been.
No, you're just sitting really still. I was like, Jenna, are you there? But
just thinking really hard about Penne now.
Penne, Pepe, Pedro. So many P's.
Too many P names.
Yeah. But I think Henry would probably see you there and just say, I think I'm gonna go up to the penthouse for a bit if you need anything. She'll head over to the elevator and go up. But would Sylvie or Roxy or Joe like to do anything else in the meantime?
I think Sylvie is just going to go over to the Fae board and start writing down ideas about how to break the bonds based off of what she experienced with the Alpha and how that breaking of bonds went, and further adds to the notes that she's planning on giving Spuds about possible ideas for breaking Fae deals as well.
Okay. Well, given that, Cynthia, what would you like to do next?
We are going to go start looking a little more into this registry.
Okay.
Starting with probably looking at news reports. There's probably a press release or 10,000 talking about the registry itself.
Yep.
Firstly, trying to figure out what the public mechanics of it are. Like, is it just you go down and sign up? Is it that they do testing on you? And starting with public, we'll see what happens from there.
Right now, from what you can tell, is that they are handling registration at City Hall, because that's the most like centralized location where it could be. And it looks like it's just go down, sign up, proof of ID. They want you to list your power set, but does not look like there's any initial like necessary testing involved.
Okay. So they're handling it at City Hall.
Yes. Fuzzball! Void fuzzball!
Void cat! Yes! All right, we're going to see what we can do to follow some paper trails. Some of this information is public and some is probably not. We're going to see what we can find out about Cynthia's father's most recent donors.
Oh. I imagine there's probably some sort of public reporting that has to go on for that. I think there's probably some of the usual suspects, like local businesses, people businesses you've seen before, like routine donors, local organizations, mostly based in who don't favor superpowered people, obviously.
Makes sense.
And then I think there's always probably a handful of private individual donors. I don't think they'd likely have their information publicized.
I think, yeah, this was before campaign finance law, so I don't think they would have been required to. All right. So, private, but he's got to keep a record of it somewhere. I'm going to go back home.
Ooh.
Not publicly.
Yeah.
I'm sneaking in.
Shocking.
Should we switch on the heist music or?
I mean, is it really a heist when Echo has snuck in and out of this house like 4 years?
We're being sneaky.
Turn off the light. Here, I can. There. I can go with some crime scene music. I mean, you know your way inside, and you're a superpower, and this is not new, so you can get in without being seen. It's not a problem. Where are you going? His office?
I'm gonna start there.
Okay. We'll say it's a Sunday morning, and he probably has a routine of schmoozing on the golf course with people because he's a politician. So,
Yeah.
So the office is empty when you get there.
Yeah, sneaking.
You're in.
Haha.
You've activated my chakra.
He's probably got some sort of safe in there. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Well.
you've snuck into his office before.
Yeah.
And he had a safe, and you cracked open the safe.
I forgot about that.
We have
we're
been
gonna
here before.
we're gonna crack it open again.
Okay.
I know the combination, unless
You
you
do.
changed it, in which case we're gonna crack it.
He's not that smart.
Okay, same combination. Let's see what he's hiding at the moment.
Probably some additional. Oh. This is me trying to remember the exact details of what I said Normal's involvement was before, because I know they're very obviously involved. I think you probably find some additional agreements. I don't know if you would have already had this information, but additional agreements, communication between Normal representatives and him about the transfer of registry information. Exact details
She
of what's going to
knew
be done with that are not listed.
she knew he had connections with Normal.
Yeah.
Transfer registry information, I think, is new.
I think so too.
Okay. For the communications with Normal, are there any there's no information showing who he's actually communicating with or how he's getting a hold of their communications, probably.
I would say the communications are signed. Would not be names you recognize. And I think probably also from your, you could take them to do more digging. I do not have made up names off the top of my head, so if you want, you can just make note of the names. But I think also just from your experience, you would know these would probably be the people doing the communicating would probably be lower tier individuals involved with the organization. So they wouldn't, be your lackeys, basically.
Okay. She'll make a note of the names anyways, because you never know. Okay.
Could be useful, but it's, bottom of the pyramid.
Yeah, if she ever runs into somebody who's got a name on the list, then she knows more about them. We've established Cynthia is incredibly paranoid about everything all the time. So, what is her mother usually doing on Sundays?
Probably out at brunch, schmoozing with the other social elite.
All right, we're gonna check their bedroom then.
Okay. What are you looking for? I feel like this is also still the 50s because of how pretentious they are. They sleep in separate beds. They're in the same room.
Honestly,
separate
yeah,
beds.
I love it. It fits the vibe. We're gonna check my dad's room then, since she cares less about
their beds are in the same room. They just sleep in
separate
different beds. Yeah.
Yes. Okay. We're going to check the room. We're going to take a look around for any. If she's been in here before, she'd probably know if they've got a hidden safe or three.
Might as well have a sign over the door that says "Loveless Marriage."
I mean, yeah. They put up with it enough to pop out 2 kids, and then they're like, "We're done."
Nope. Not anymore.
Nope. Yeah, there's probably a couple in here. I'd imagine there's at least one with the nicer jewelry your mother wears.
She doesn't particularly care about that.
And then probably one with maybe some extra cash and more family related documents, deed to the house type stuff, estate things.
Yeah. All right. Nothing particularly interesting to her there. All right. So in theory, he would have, not here clearly, but probably ledgers, other information with how this sort of thing works, how transfers actually happen between him and Normal. I don't think she would know where he's keeping that, since it's clearly not in the spaces she would check. I think she's probably assuming he's got some sort of additional. He works out of City Hall, I assume.
Yeah.
That's more of a nighttime break-in. All right. She's gonna sneak back out of the house because no one else there she wants.
You can Naruto run down the side of the building.
I'm
Get away
living for
scot
that
free.
mental image. Yes, this is how we invade Area 51.
To go rescue Elena.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then we're going to stop by Hecate's base beneath Barnett Industries.
Okay. I imagine she's probably there.
Wouldn't she be at work?
It's a Sunday.
It is a Sunday. She's a workaholic, but it is a Sunday.
She's doing her nighttime work during the day.
I love it. This is true. Okay, so Cynthia shows up, and we're going to see what. I imagine this is probably something she's done multiple times, but we're going to see what Hecate's got in terms of records on evolving power sets.
Ooh, okay. I think some of what you've looked at has been largely the basis of like your experience with experimentation causing effects on mutating powers. I think in most other cases it's largely just been people with the same power set getting stronger.
Okay.
So maybe not like, and maybe developing some similar like in the same vein powers, but not like wild power switches.
Yeah, so not like suddenly being able to turn into lightning. Yeah. Or suddenly being stuck as a werewolf.
Yeah.
Okay. She does have an idea of where else she could check for that. But
you could.
You know what? Fuck it. She's gonna.
Okay.
Everybody else is distracted right now.
I love it. I'm here
And
for
she
it.
said she'd be gone for the day. So we're gonna go check.
Okay.
Okay. Joe mentioned that a certain abandoned campsite is still out there.
Yep.
We're gonna go take the bike out of the city and head off.
Okay. I'd say it probably takes a little bit to actually locate it since Joe's directions weren't super solid. He had a little difficulty
like-
remembering how the way back.
There's a lake, but that's yeah.
Eventually, though, I think you do reach a spot a couple miles outside of the city where you see a large break in the trees where you're like, like in the forest trees, where you're like, that looks like it's probably a lake. And head out that way and find there is a lake there, and you see some overgrown cabins.
I'm gonna take a. Okay, first, she's gonna do some telepathic reaching out to see if there's anybody around.
Does not look like it.
Okay. Step 2: visual scan for any sort of security devices. Just seeing if she can see anything obvious.
Nope.
All right.
Looks pretty bare bones.
All right, she's gonna head closer then.
Okay. Yeah, as you get closer, you can see that several weeds and patches of grass are grown up over like, the front steps leading up to the cabins. You probably see a a metal desk chair just overturned in the grass, really rusty at this point. A couple of the doors of the cabins are just hanging open.
All right. So from her memories, remember staying in the camp most of the time and then more or less being blindfolded and when it was taken off in a facility somewhere. We're going to start with checking cabins, starting with the one that she was in.
Okay. So yours is probably a little farther back. And actually, as you are making your way between some of the initial cabins, you see, looking around, you do see the back of one of the cabins has been completely blown outwards, like obliterated. Like some interior explosion ripped out the back of this cabin.
Shit. Are there scorch marks like it was some sort of explosive device, or does it look like pure force?
It looks like pure force. Like the wood is just fractured and splintered in places. And you can see probably some of the old, like, rusted metal bunk beds. One has just been, like, thrown across the central clearing between the cabins. This one also, like, bent in some places, a little mangled, definitely rusted. It's been sitting out here a while.
She's got a few guesses on what might have caused this, but not anyone she's met that she knows of. Okay. Wait, so was that like on the way to checking the one that she was in?
Yes, sorry, yeah. So
Okay.
you see that and can continue past towards the opposite side of, like, the main sort of, like, campfire clearing and get
All right.
to the cabin that you remember. This door is also swinging open. I think looks like some of the glass on the windows has been blown out.
She remembers that. Okay, we're gonna go inside. Okay.
It's dusty and dirty inside. A lot of the bunk beds have just been left around. There are chairs. I think maybe one or two of them toppled over. A nightstand toppled over. It looks like a moth-eaten, ratty sleeping bag.
Any personal effects around?
You'll probably find maybe a little stuffed animal. I think a friendship bracelet too. Faded with time.
Yeah, she's leaving those where they are because that's just sad. All right. I think one by one she's just gonna go through the cabins.
Similar states to most of them. One, in similar states of disrepair. Also, in some cases, there are signs of other damage. So, in like the big cabin where you saw the back was blown out, another one does look like there was some concentrated fire damage that happened. Another one, well, it looks normal from the outside. Well, actually, no, it doesn't look normal from the outside. The wood itself and the structure looks warped and twisted. Think of like, gosh, what's like an impressionist painting, almost.
Like Salvador Dali painted this cabin?
Potentially. And so that's what it looks like from the outside, and then even when you get inside, some of the colors themselves have been morphed.
Interesting. Don't think she's seen that one before. Lots of signs of destruction. I imagine not anything particularly useful in any of these places.
I mean, depends on what you find useful, but nothing with no information regarding normal, at least.
All right, we're gonna head back to her cabin. This might not work, but I think what we're gonna do is close our eyes and see what we can remember in terms of how this went.
Okay.
She maybe runs into a tree or 5.
Trauma memories activate.
I think
Why did you go here alone?
I would like
Cynthia
you.
only makes her bad decisions alone.
I think we'll get funky a little bit, and I would like you to roll and assess the situation.
Ooh, interesting. That is, with my +3, that is a 12.
Okay. If there is anything on the particular list of questions that you want to ask about what you have seen, I can answer that.
Okay.
I will say the other question will go to remembering the path.
Okay, so one question from the list, and then one goes to the path.
Yes.
Okay. What here is the biggest threat?
There is someone or something that was left behind in the facility.
That's spooky. I love it. Okay. Wait, how does she know this? Or does she discern this from like
I mean, assess the situation gets real funky.
yeah, that's fair.
It is already kind of meta.
Like, I'm getting a bad vibe.
I would say probably since you're finding the path, I think maybe as you get closer to where you remember the facility being, there's like tracks or signs of recent movement. So it looks like there has been activity here recently that you can tell is not the result of just a wild animal going through.
Like boot tracks? Or like tire tread?
Like boot tracks, footprints, that kind of thing.
Okay, yeah.
Not vehicle related.
Okay. But prints that look like shoes are on them or that look like bare feet?
Probably bare feet, yeah. Bare feet.
Oh. See, that would not have been her first assumption for who is still using this. Okay, so having pathed her way to this thing itself, what does the outside look like?
It's nearly a subatomic, not subatomic. What is subterranean? Nearly a fully subterranean structure. I think part of just like maybe the entrance and some of the top of the building is still sticking out of the ground. So all of this looks relatively intact. It's dirty. There's like leaves and maybe a tree has fallen down on like one side of it, but it looks like this was sturdy enough that it doesn't really cause a cave-in. So yeah.
Okay.
Still standing, definitely looks like it's been here a while. There aren't really any exterior windows, so not much to look for there. But
What sort of
I will say at least the stairwell that kind of goes down to the door inside has been mostly swept clean. At least like there's still dirt there, but any leaves that you would expect to pile up from the changing seasons are mostly cleared away. And you can see the same like bare feet tracks going through the dirt to and from the door.
the door itself? Tell me more about that.
Looks like it's a heavy metal door. Because it's 1950s, no real keypad or anything. But has a pretty significant lock. Not like a padlock, but just an inset door lock. And a handle.
Okay.
It is closed. Do I have you on edge, Crow?
This is like the start of some of my nightmares. This is the place you don't go.
Yeah, that's
This
a fair
is
point.
where Roxy was born. In a place
secondary
like
location.
this.
The start of a horror movie.
Yeah, that's fair.
But
Correct.
sometimes sunshine can come out of horror movies, you
And
know?
none of us know that you're here.
It's terrifying, but
Welcome to Cynthia's character flaws.
yeah, the same as the rest of us that she yelled at us for.
Yep.
Hypocrisy is also one of her character flaws.
I love it. I'm
good.
here for it. 100%.
Whenever one of us goes off alone, you know it's going to be bad. So,
I mean, yup. You all are waiting for Calamity to do something horrible when she goes off. No one expects the Echo Inquisition.
this is why we have the buddy system, guys.
Which Echo has ignored completely today. Apparently, she's cracked.
For what it's worth, the buddy system was mostly because of the werewolf threat. Though I guess it's also because of like the secret agents ever after Roxy. But do
Seems
as
like
I say,
somebody
not
else's
as I do.
problem. Your parents were horrible. They taught you nothing.
All I'm saying
Well,
is
they
that if
taught
we-
me some things.
Not the good things.
Those things were bad, though.
All I'm
I
saying
can
is
see
that
it's on
if
her
we have
best.
to spend the next session finding you,
Well, we do like
At least
3
finding
werewolves
parts of it.
now, so.
oh,
Oh my god, do you know how mad? Calamity smash everything.
Oh.
Everything's getting fucked up. The first thing that dies is your dad.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. No, the first thing that dies is we have to go get her ass her back from the
Watch
Fae,
my
and then
evil-
her dad.
Watch Calamity's villain arc. All right. I mean, and I don't even feel like Joe can blame Calamity at that point, because if Henry had died, he'd be like, yeah, no, that's valid. It's valid.
I do have thoughts about what Joe's reaction would be if one of you were to die, because I was sort of like mentally preparing myself for that possibility during World War Werewolf.
Calamity would go apeshit. You take a piece of my heart, I take a piece of your skull. That's how it goes.
And by
As
piece, I
much
mean all
as
of
she
it.
loves, she can hate just as hard. Which is something she would find out then, learn about herself then. All right, I'll let you
All right.
continue to put your life in harm's way.
I'm just gonna be clutching my emotional support Gila monster here.
We're actually going to start with some threat assessment.
Okay.
Since clearly there are signs of habitation. Cynthia's going to scarper up a tree real quick.
Okay.
And from that vantage point, we're going to start putting some telepathic fingers out there.
Okay. You
Don't do that.
connect with something.
Something.
Seems like a something. I mean, I would almost describe. Well, it sounds like the whispering of multiple voices,
Oh, hell no.
but you can tell it's one being.
Oh, nope.
Abort mission, kill.
And it
Okay,
sounds
one
like
sec.
these voices are almost holding counsel with each other.
Okay. What size did the footprints look like they were?
They looked like a fully grown adult.
Okay. Yeah, fuck this.
Oh darn.
Cynthia has her moments, but I think at the end of the day, she is very, very paranoid. And multiple voices coming out of one being sounds like something that she doesn't have a plan for. So she's gonna head out.
Okay.
Make a note of where this place is, but head out.
I will say, I'll leave you one other thing. Just to tempt you. Just to tempt you. The voices. While I described it as like, it's like they're holding counsel. It very much sounded like mundane, everyday chatter. Like cleaning up, taking care of the house, what they're gonna have for dinner, what they want to do.
Oh, what the absolute fuck. I'm trying to decide between characterization and what I want to do. Because I desperately want to know what's in there, but Cynthia is kind of a coward sometimes.
Fair.
Jesus.
Oh well.
Just normal things.
Yeah. I'd describe it akin to this is gonna sound really sad. A child with a group of imaginary friends.
That's sad and creepy.
Calamity 200% would have walked in there and tried to make friends with them.
Yeah, I know
that. 200% no danger sense.
You don't even know what they look like.
You know what? Fuck it. We're taking a knife and we are carving something into a nearby tree.
Okay.
I don't know if there's any sort of symbol that the team would recognize that other people wouldn't. It's a werewolf in a cowboy hat. Oh wait, no, it's a potato with a cowboy hat on it.
Potato with a cowboy hat. Okay.
And we're gonna check it out. Cynthia's like, this is a terrible idea. Fuck it.
All right.
Demon. It's a demon. This is terrifying.
Her logic is okay,
Demon.
so she could leave and get back up. But that also means the team sees her parts of her past that she doesn't want them to see. So either she checks this out by herself or she doesn't check it out at all.
Or you get assimilated into Legion.
It's just another clone of Calamity. It's fine.
I feel like that'd be worse somehow.
I was like, what's the most terrifying thing you could find down
Clown
there?
Lamity.
Clown Lamity. It's all the voices of the dead clones in one clone.
I don't think this is the
Jesus
same
H.
facility as the one you
Christ.
were in.
I know, but I'm just saying, what was the worst possible thing you could find? I imagine that's it. How do you kill that?
Well, we don't know what it is yet.
That's fair.
I think you run from an amnesia style.
I don't remember anything.
Well, Daniel was a pussy, and Cynthia has a knife.
Don't
I
be
mean,
a
my
pussy.
first
Take a
thought would
knife.
You have superpowers, but
well, that's
She's also got
totally valid.
superpowers.
Well, that's totally valid.
the
Okay.
superpower of a knife.
All right. Well, have fun. Don't get dead. Calamity will go apeshit.
We are going to double check. Is the door locked?
No.
All right. We're going to go experience the horrors.
Thank you.
That's my personal gift to you.
Thank you.
All right. Let's
I'm always
check this.
happy to bestow my horrors onto other people.
She is very specifically sneaking.
Okay. As you I mean, the hint is on the door, a little rusty, so it creaks a little bit. But you pause, wait, listen. It doesn't seem like anything's been alerted to your presence.
She is keeping a constant bead on the voices to see if anything changes.
Pretty consistent right now. And I think as you move deeper, in addition, like, you start to pick up the actual, like, audible sounds of
Talking?
No, not talking, just like movement, moving around. Not like frantically or in your direction, but just going about their thing.
Okay.
The sort of stream of voices continues, like unhurried, just more general chit chat.
Hearing this person moving around, is there any way where I can try to find a way to get a view on them where I'm not out in the open?
Sure. I think you're experienced enough and you've done this enough that you can get to an angle where maybe there's like not necessarily a mirror, but like a metallic surface that has some reflective property. And you kind of get nearby the room where you hear the movement, and the door is open a bit, but you can press yourself up against the wall so you're still out of line of sight in order to get a view of whatever this is. And I think initially you see the back of them, and they look to be human. From what you can tell, their clothes are really old and dirty and tattered. Sort of maybe ill-fitting a little bit. They have very matted black hair. And I think it's them moving around a bit before they turn, and you can get a look at their face. And they have they're mostly normal. Except the stark difference is their eyes are bright yellow and shaped like a cat's. And it takes a minute before you realize that they blink sideways. So instead of their eyelids coming down, it closes like that.
Okay.
I'm gonna give Crow nightmares.
This doesn't look like anybody I knew, does it?
No.
Okay. We're not gonna get what we're looking for with this person here. We're going to quietly retreat.
Okay. You can get out.
Gets out, closes the door. We're leaving.
Okay.
She's got some information. She can do something with that. Maybe. But yeah, that's... Yeah, that's a risk. All right. Going back to the bike and leaving.
Okay. Anywhere else you'd like to go?
Back to Hecate's base, probably.
Okay.
Demon.
Yeah, that's possible.
So rude. They just want a friend.
Oh my God. I think she's thinking more about what she saw. She's gonna go through the records, see if there's anything about that kind of like multiple voices in one creature thing.
Hang on. I need to... Okay. I think you come across other accounts of, like some accounts, records of people, interactions with a single person, where they claim to be different people. So they will identify as, or respond to different names, and will exude, say, different personality traits at different times.
For these instances, is it more like a psychological thing, or is it more like a powers thing?
Seems to be more like a psychological thing. It's been observed in people with and without powers.
Okay. Well, that's something. It's no guarantee there's anything actually useful in there. And it is definitely itching in the back of her head that she wasn't able to actually check the facility without the risk of getting into a fight. But she also wasn't suited up. So I think that's all she's got for now. Addressed most of what she wanted to do and learned something creepy. It's about what I was expecting.
Okay.
Now we just need to pick up the groceries and we'll have everything done for the day.
Oh. Yeah, I think we can dip into this. I think eventually, back at the base, Spuds does arrive. And can, I assume, just touch base with Calamity or Roxy and Sylvie, who are hanging out while Joe's snoozing.
Yeah. And Tony's probably somewhere around, either snoozing or chilling with us and Alta Daddy.
Yep.
I just like
I
to
think-
say that because it makes Joe crazy.
I think Tony might have gone to take a nap.
That's fair.
Feel like
He's had an emotional few days. He probably needs sleep.
Sylvie hands over 2 separate sheafs of notes, one regarding Joe's whole predicament and what's going on there and what she's observed, as well as what she's been told and what she's gathered. And then there's the other one that is like potential like ways to break Fey bonds and Fey deals, as well as places to investigate and like if he's aware of any histories regarding breaking of deals, like Tamlin or something along those lines. There also might be notes about a potential heist going into
Can
Fey
we call
libraries at some
Tamlin?
point.
Can we call Tamlin Tampon just for funsies?
Please don't.
Okay, fine.
He'll say, "This is a mighty lot of research.
More of field
Information
notes.
you gathered. All right. Well, where do we want to start?
I feel like Joe would vastly prefer us to start with his stuff.
All right.
Maybe we could find out about like what you found out about the alpha, though. I think that would probably calm
Oh,
his
yeah,
anxiety
also-
the most.
Yes. True.
Shall I do a debrief with everyone?
Yeah, let me go get. I don't know if he's walking so well anymore, so he might need to. Sylvia, you want to go wake up Tony, but maybe don't use the pheromones on him anymore because that might be confusing for him.
Don't intend to.
Anyways, I'll go get Joe because he's heavy, especially in his wolfy form.
Also grabbing Henry and finding out where Cynthia is at in this.
Yeah,
She's-
Cynthia's doing things she shouldn't be doing right now. Looking into things that she most definitely shouldn't see by herself. And
Yeah, if you try and call Cynthia up on the communicator, she's definitely out of range.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll take notes for her, and then if she has questions, you can always reconnect.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just Roxy lightly knocks on Joe's door. Just says, "Hey, Joe, Spuds is here. He's gonna tell us about the alpha, and then maybe do a quick magic scan of you. Do you need help getting up? Help with anything that I can help with?"
I heard.
Okay. I figured you got that super hearing, which we need to have a talk about boundaries with that later. I don't know if you can purposely turn it off or not, but we need to have discussions about it.
I feel like Joe will open the door and I assume this is like infirmary of some kind.
Yeah,
Yeah,
He's in-
probably.
Makeshift, at the very least.
Yeah.
There's like a crutch or a cane. He's probably like propped up on one of those.
Sure. Roxy will lend him, an arm to help support some of his weight or whatever. He could put his arm around her and use her as crutch. That's fine. Roxy's the crutch anyways. No.
Thanks.
Yeah.
I'm...
What's up? We have our own language. She just says.
I noticed.
It understands me. I think. Maybe not. Who knows?
Makes one of us, I guess.
It's fine. It's your new friend. It's nice to have friends.
He just keeps staring at me.
Yeah, he might be disappointed in you. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Nobody's disappointed in you, Joe. You're fine. Don't do a shame spiral, please. That was just a joke. I'm sorry. You're wonderful. Nobody's disappointed in you. I'm sorry I yelled at you before. It had to be a shitty position that Tony put you in to keep a secret from me that could potentially affect me, and that your loyalties were probably divided, and I understand. Okay, you're forgiven. No more doghouse. Let's go. Also, hopefully you forgive me for being a little snappy at you.
I didn't like it, but I didn't blame you. I mean, he's kind of pissing me off, too.
That's fair. He probably owes you a much bigger apology than me. I'll make sure that he's aware that he owes you an apology once he's emotionally decompressed from everything.
He doesn't owe me anything, Rox.
At minimum, apology and a thank you, since you did take out the alpha and freed him from servitude that he'd been in for 10 years. I mean, I know that's what friends do, but, you know, it's nice to make sure that people feel appreciated and that you will recognize that you put them in a bad position. You know? But I appreciate that you're being so sweet. Come on. Let's go get you looked at. You got an appointment with Grandpa Les on Wednesday at noon. I'm going to make penne for it and bring it over along with you. And then you can sit down and talk with him. And I'll hang out with Grams.
You told him I'm stuck in monster mode, right?
I didn't tell him who you were. I just told him that I had a werewolf who might have some emotional related problems shifting back to human form. If you want to share your identity, you can share your identity. If you don't want to share your identity, you don't have to. I left that up to you. I just told him well, I might have told him that Tony's a werewolf. That might have been just to get back at Tony a little bit for not telling me that he was a werewolf. Maybe I should work on that. I'm kind of being a petty sibling, I think.
I suspected for a while Tony probably told him.
I suspect that even if he didn't, he probably knew. You know. He might be more discreet than me, but not by a lot. Not by a ton.
No one is discreet enough for Grandpa Les.
Not really. Not when it comes to Grandpa Les. He knows all. He's terrifying. Actually, that could have been the scariest thing that Echo could have found in that basement was Grandpa Les talking to himself.
Grandpa Les is the avatar. It's just all the voices of the avatar in his head.
If you've ever seen Cabin in the Woods, I was thinking about the ballerina.
Oh, yes. I'm just saying that if I play a character down the road in one of our random one-shots that is based on that this is all Bree's fault.
I believe there's a no on lamprey-ish things.
Okay, fair enough. Okay. So, yeah. Anyways, I'm glad we're good. And I'm glad you're free. I think you're free. Hopefully you're free. Spuds is going to tell us whether you're free or not.
We'll see, I guess.
I mean, I guess if the worst thing is that you're stuck in this form, at least you're free. You know?
We'll see.
Okay. Well, no matter
Yes.
what, we're all gonna love you still, okay?
Hope so.
Figure it out together. You're not alone.
Thanks, Rox.
Yeah. We just hobble into the main area where Spuds and Sylvie and Henry and Tony are.
Yeah, Sylvie definitely sent Freya up to grab Henry while she went and just kind of knocked on Tony's door and was like, debrief, you're needed, and left it at that. She's like, I'm not gonna.
Okay.
We'll talk about things later when.
That awkward thing can stay in the box for a hot
Yeah.
minute.
Yeah.
I will say when, like, probably shortly after you do that and are like headed back towards the main room, Freya pops, portals onto your shoulder and just like with her paw taps it several times.
Sylvie will stop and look at her and basically ask what's wrong.
She does not seem overly, I guess, like urgent. But she does, softly meow at you and then like turns her head to look up at the ceiling. And you know that Henry went up to the penthouse.
Sylvia will ask, is this and just to confirm, is this a now thing or is this after debrief thing?
She will is sort of where she's sitting on like yeah, she's a magic cat, she can do this. Like transfers her intent to you and that like it can wait. Henry more of like if you definitely wanted Henry to be at the debrief, you might need to go talk to her. She doesn't seem to be coming right now.
I think Sylvie will go into the other room, start without me. I'm going to make sure either see if Henry's sleeping or if she needs something. Spuds can start the scans based off of my notes. I will be back shortly.
We can do scans first, as long as Joe's okay with it.
Yeah, sure.
And Sylvia will head upstairs.
Sure. Well, Sylvie first. You can get upstairs and you find that Henry has pulled a chair over to one of the windows and is just like looking out over the window. I think she probably has like her legs crossed and is just like chewing on her thumbnail.
Sylvia will stop in the doorway and just ask, do you want to talk about it? Or do you want me to leave you with your thoughts?
She glances over at you and says, I don't know. honestly not entirely sure what I'm thinking yet.
Well, that's okay. Don't need to have all the answers. I mean, heck, none of us do. I mean, you've seen our boards downstairs.
Yeah, you've really got a lot of things going on.
Yeah. I think we're all kind of in the headspace of not quite knowing what to do and where we stand. We got Spuds down there trying to find us some answers about things that we might be able to make an immediate decision on or help with.
It's good.
But we'll get through it, whatever it is. And you know you have the team here.
Yeah, I know.
Whatever it is, you can take it step by step. Paths might seem a bit muddled right now, but that doesn't mean it always will be.
I just feel like I've had a setback.
No. Setbacks happen. Trust me. And one that almost killed me a little while ago. One that almost destroyed every relationship I've made since coming to Halcyon. And by some miracle, the team is helping me muddle through that, muddle through the path I lost centuries ago. So they're a good group of people.
I know.
And in regards to a certain member, you don't have to have all the answers right now. You're allowed to be confused, unsure.
I want to be there for him. But I don't know if I can be.
Sometimes you need to give yourself time to heal first before you can save those around you. You both clearly care for each other. But if you're both hurting and trying to heal, might need a little time to focus on yourselves first.
Yeah.
Sometimes you need to rebuild before you can move forward. Set the foundations again before you build up.
Thank you, Sylvie.
You're welcome. You're, like it or not, part of the team. And we all do care for you.
I mean, werewolf cult aside, it has been kind of fun.
I hope you continue to have that statement in light of all the shit that is coming in the next couple weeks. We have a lot on our plates. An entire political regime to take down, but at the very least.
I don't know if it's an entire political regime. It's just as much as one man blowing a lot of hot air. Albeit out of his ass, but still.
Yeah, but he does have supporters. We need to figure out how to cut those off, too. Pig-headed supporters that don't realize what these people do for them, but supporters nonetheless.
Yeah. As long as we have as long as we haven't continued to build up a large opposition against him, that's a start.
Yeah, that is true.
If we can maintain that, I think. I don't think he'll go quietly, but it'll be hard for him to maintain a decent foothold.
I look forward to working with you, and here if you need support. And I know taking a step back can be hard.
She nods and say, yeah, we'll, it's like with everything else, one day at a time, right?
Yeah. You have time to figure out who you are now that you're finally starting to be able to embrace that freedom that you found.
Yeah.
And you know we'll fight for you to continue to have that freedom too.
I know.
We'll try to do it a little smarter than just punching people in the face, but I mean, I know we don't have the best history in that regard, but we're learning tact.
No. It's been going fairly well recently, I think. And Roxy didn't attack my mom when we went to go talk to her, so.
I am very proud of her for that. Very proud. And I'm glad it's tentatively going well right now. Maybe we don't bring up the werewolf cult fight, but
I don't know. I'm not too keen on really talking to her anytime soon, so.
yeah.
I know she won't stay quiet forever, but
Well, when she decides to stop staying quiet, you have us at your back. And it seems that you've become quite popular in the public eye as well, so you have your own reputation to stand on as well.
hopefully it'll get us the support we need.
Find a way to make sure it does. I mean, Cynthia's kind of a genius in regards to a lot of things. Between your two brains, I'm sure we'll figure something out.
And don't forget about the rest of the team and all of the allies you've managed to recruit.
Yeah. Got some pretty good heads on our shoulders. A fair amount of heart. A lot of just plain old stubbornness and refusal to give up.
What's that old saying? If you give up hope or lose hope, the fight's already lost.
True. If you don't want to come down to the debrief, I'll make sure you have your own personalized set of notes. I mean, I'm taking note for Cynthia anyway, so
Yeah, I think.
make sure you know.
I think I'll stay up here for now.
I'll give them to Air. I'll make sure you get a copy. So if you have any ideas that come up, you can always pitch them to the team. Make sure it Air. Because honestly, we have quite a few things that maybe a more scientific brain might help with, where we're kind of trying to figure out the solution using magic.
I'll see what I come up with.
I'll make sure you have all the information that we get. I'll send Freya up when we get groceries.
Okay.
And then Sylvia will basically tell her where any spare bedding, blankets, change, shower stuff is in the penthouse. So she has whatever she needs and heads back downstairs.
Okay. Alrighty. So, starting with the magic scans. If I remember correctly, this was largely so to see if Spuds was it just identifying Flint, or also like seeing if there was any connection between what was going on with Joe? Both things?
I think it was both.
Yeah.
Okay. So we can start with Flint. And in true Spuds fashion, he pulls out his magic book, his tome, and does some setup. Probably pulls out a little like steamed potato and feeds it to Flint, who's very like just chomps on it. And like
Side
makes
note,
little happy
Gila
sounds.
monsters have 1 speed, and it is just slightly above slow.
I love it.
His mouth covered with a little bit of potatoes. He's like, looks around. But yeah, there's Spud sets up his magic circle and does his spellcasting stuff. And there's just a faint like white glow around Flint. Before it fades a little bit. And Spud says, well, he does have, he's magical. Doesn't, first of all, doesn't resemble what was going on with the pack and the alpha. Also doesn't, it's still magic, but it's not the same as where Miss Sylvie comes from, with the Fae.
That's both good.
It feels more natural. Like, of this world natural.
Did glow white. Never mind. So, I mean, I'm guessing he's okay to keep around.
Yeah. Doesn't, I mean, it bears the resemblance to Gila monsters, but besides that, not all the qualities. Not picking up any like venom or poisons that you would see in the actual one, so not really at any risk.
Hmm. I guess that means I gotta make sure you get fed. Not gonna be much of a hunter without that, are you?
Halfway through a potato. I could give you a supply of potatoes. Seems like he likes those.
I could make him some stuff, like some I know how to make potatoes. Maybe he likes them mashed or like loaded.
Gila monsters don't really have big teeth. I think mashed might be a good idea.
I mean, he's eating that one, and that one's what, just like steamed or whatever. I don't know how it's magic cooked. I don't.
You want to try one? He pulls out another little potato.
You know what? I will try it, Spuds. She takes a bite.
It's a good potato. It's like kind of season 2. You're not really sure how that's happening.
How did you season this? I have questions, but these are
magic.
for later. This is a later thing. Let's talk about the scans now.
Magician never reveals his secrets.
That's, you know what? That's fair.
Are the potatoes like the full nutrient spectrum that you need to survive?
Yes. She'll offer Joe a bite. And Tony. She just, no. Whatever.
He'll take a piece, and then I feel like he splits it in half, and he'll like take half for himself and give the other half to Flint.
Aww.
Okay. Okay, yeah, you're pretty cute.
Okay. Um.
My monster's here. Hang on, come here. He's
and
just
then
chewing my cord.
when Flint finishes the potato, in not Spud's passion, he's like, "Oh, you like some dessert?" And he pulls out a strawberry
Aw,
and gives Flint a little strawberry.
that's cute.
Um,
So apparently potatoes and strawberries are good for the what's it called, Joe?
Well, I don't think Gila monsters would normally eat those. I think maybe it's like
What do
because
they
it's
normally eat?
mostly like bugs. I saw one rip a scorpion in half once.
That's kind of terrifying.
Well, I mean, they're predators. Kind of what they do.
Okay, yeah, sure. I really can't get into lizard psychology right now. We've got a scan to do, and like my brain goes too many places when I start going down those rabbit holes.
Yeah,
So
while
we
you-
just gotta stay focused right
while
now.
you've been having this conversation, Spuds has just been like altering the magic circle and like guiding Joe to stand in the middle.
Yeah.
About this.
Roxy's like so badly wanting to ask all the questions about predators and get into a philosophical thought process in her head, but right now she's like, no, we got to stay focused. We got stuff to do. We're trying to be efficient.
Okay. And
Gotta
Spuds
show
will...
Echo we can do stuff when she's not around.
We gotta prove to Echo we're capable, okay?
Yeah, that we also can be adults.
We can carry our weight on this team.
Yes.
I refuse to just be a liability.
Yes.
But Spuds will scan Joe. And we'll say, well, I'm not picking up any remaining signs of what tied you to Alpha and the rest of the pack. What sort of, guess what you sort of embody now, the werewolf magic infused with you, sort of rings similarly to your friend there.
Oh, good. You scanned Tony too? Okay, good.
Oh, no, I meant the little guy.
Oh,
Flint.
Okay.
So
that's a werewolf Helix monster?
It's not so much.
It's a were monster?
No, it's just a lizard. Yeah, I meant the magic has
okay.
similarities.
I don't know what's going
Like there's
on.
a connection there.
All right.
Same sort of root.
I
guess you
trust you, Spuds.
So, however, I'm getting my magic. It's the same thing that's like making him.
That's your friend now. That's your magic
Essentially.
friend, like Freya. And like Toby.
It's quite vast. You know, felt like we were faced with the pack a lot of, and I mean, I'm sure you can attest to this with what you experienced, but it was very restrictive and suffocating. The magic hold that the Alpha had, but yours just seems vast and full. Lots of
You're
possibilities.
vast and full, friend. Just like I always knew. I don't actually know anything. I just
Kind of like the endless blue sky.
Oh, that's kind of sweet. I like that.
I like that too, actually.
You like an endless blue sky. Then you can tell us what blue tastes like.
Well, I guess blue's one of the worlds.
Yeah, you got to tell us what it tastes like. I never really understand what Sylvie's talking about when she tells me what blue tastes like.
I don't like the idea of tasting a world, especially when it's the one all the animals are from. I feel like.
Are you a vegan?
No, but
Oh, okay. Well, I feel like you should tell me these things before I prepare dinner or lunch. Okay? Dinner. That's what's happening next, right? Okay.
but okay, we've danced around this enough. Spuds, you took whatever was left of the alpha, right?
Sure did. And she pulls out a jar of just gray ash.
Awesome. Can we
Oh.
scan Tony right quick? I just want to make sure he's not connected to the pack still.
Sure.
Yeah.
Like pocket the ash.
Sorry, Joe. I would like to make sure that he's all right too. You know? If that's okay with you.
Yeah.
Sure. Spuds will do a
My
scan
cat
on.
is causing havoc.
As he does.
Yeah.
Spuds will scan Tony and it's there's no alpha influence.
Just a regular werewolf then? Like, but not like a regular like Luna Ultima. Ah, got it.
If I'm understanding things right, my dad's what happens when you get like an older werewolf.
Oh, like you're in your teenager forms? Oh, that's so cute.
I guess.
Actually, it makes a lot of sense. Now that you mention that, it makes a lot of sense.
It's gonna be weird losing hands like this.
Yeah, I don't. But like your dad's making it work, so it's fine, right?
Yeah.
And if you need hands, you just go back to human form.
I guess I got you now.
Just like if I was lightning, I'm not corporeal, right? Like I'm somewhat incorporeal, so if I need to like use my hands for something, I'm gonna have to become not lightning again, right?
Can you just unlighten your hand and the rest of you's lightning and you just have like floating hand?
Whoa, that's a good idea, man. Or what if I could only lightning one hand, or like oh, this is stuff to work on. I also want to see how fast I can run because Grandpa Les thinks I can run at the speed of lightning when I'm in lightning form.
Well, yeah, because you're a lightning. So however fast you run, it's fast as lightning.
I'm so excited for this. Okay, now we can hear about the alpha. Is
Yeah.
Sylvie coming down?
Yeah, Sylvie's probably
Yeah.
back at this point.
Yeah.
Sylvie's back to taking notes.
Back. Spuds pulls out the
But
jar
none of us
ashes again.
understand them because
Yeah.
they're in like old Fey language.
She promised they'd be readable to Henry and Cynthia. So...
Oh, that's fair. That's so considerate of her. I appreciate that. I feel like when we first met you, your notes were all like in like an old runic Viking language.
Yes,
and
they
we
totally
were. We were like, what the fuck is happening?
Elvish script.
And like
We had
now
no
it's
idea.
mostly in English, but every once in a while,
Every
there's like
once
word
in a
that
while,
just
it's a
does
weird
not
word.
translate.
Yeah. I imagine that's totally.
Or like Sylvie's little theories will be in that script still because she's like it's her rambling in the side of the margins
Yes.
of her notes.
I love the rambling. Sylvie's rambling is like my favorite part of Sylvie. Love it. I love that she calls Hecate at 3 a.m. to ramble. That's my favorite thing.
That's not Hecate's favorite thing.
No, it's not. Just, I need sleep. Why? But we love Hecate.
But Spuds will pull the jar of ashes back out and be like, yes, this fella. So, I gathered up the remains of the alpha and did some tests. So from what I gathered, there's no residual magic infused in these remains, and whoever he was. Well, I have sort of an idea of who he was. He was well over 100 years old. But still human-ish. We're human. Not Fae. He had the Fae magic, but he not Fae. So it looks like that whatever magic he got was sustaining his life. Kind of froze him in time. And so once that was gone, time took its toll at, like it would on anyone else, but it was expedited because kind of like all those years
all at once.
It came crashing down at once.
Yeah, that makes sense. Roxy like is nodding like this makes perfect sense to her, and we don't know why it makes sense in her brain, but it does. Like he all decayed it at like once because he was like he stopped time, but then it sped way up because he had to catch up to the regular time, you know?
Exactly, yes. Because what had been keeping him alive was gone. You know?
Yeah.
And like pulling someone off. What was their life support at this point? Pulling someone off. We'll say sure. Pulling someone off life support.
In this world, there is.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
We Maria's not here to do the Google fact check.
Yeah, our designated Googler isn't here right now. So, and sometimes she just knows the facts. Like I'm just like, how do you do that? And she's like, I'm awesome. Taking her to trivia every single time.
So then that's actually the alpha.
Yep. What's left over?
He's dead.
You're free. She looks at Tony and Joe. You're free.
I imagine at this moment Tony seems a lot more relieved than Joe.
Roxy's gonna offer Tony a hug.
He'll just absentmindedly accept it.
Joe is currently at yellow, and I think at this moment it starts raining outside.
You're underground, so no one knows.
Yeah. Still probably hear it.
You hear it. We don't hear it. You and Tony hear it. The rest of us can't hear it.
Henry knows it's raining outside.
Henry knows.
But
Henry knows. Freya might hear it.
I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Talking about this so far, Spud's just kind of, you know, been his usual self, but he has like really been just like jar of ashes. But he probably like takes it in both hands and is just like looking at it. It says, "It is a heavy reality to deal with, but."
What, being free?
No, just this was a person, you know?
Oh, yeah,
was a
but people
person.
die. And
Well, they
then
do.
sometimes they become ashes. And
And
it's sad sometimes, but like I wasn't really that sad that he's dead.
it's just another representation of the cycle of life.
Yeah. I wonder if his soul did go to the Fae. Maybe it's part of the hunt or something. I don't know.
And Spuds looks over at Sylvie. We could try and figure that out. I mean, I don't know if I'll be able to have a definite answer though.
Yeah, I mean, if they got his soul, I don't think he's doing a lot of damage then.
I
He's
would
kinda
actually be
supplicant, isn't he?
curious for other purposes. if the level of breaking of magical bonds that we went through broke his bond to the Fae to the point that they could not claim his soul.
So are you wanting to try and figure that out?
Yeah, Sylvie does.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to unleash your powers.
Because that definitely would change how Sylvie is going to approach another problem. Sorry, I have to look up my stuff. That is a 9.
Okay. Would you like what would you like to mark a condition, or I can tell you how it's unstable or temporary?
I feel like she's probably, I'm gonna say unstable or temporary because I feel like she's probably a little tentative of making a full connection with the Fae right now.
Okay.
And theoretically, she's afraid this bond will trace back.
Love this. Okay. Yes, love this. Okay. So, you, like, digging into this, you sort of sense the moment where the Alpha's bonds to the rest of the pack were broken by you during the fight, and sort of briefly relive that severance, and then you follow that connection back and find the tether between the Alpha and the Fae. And get a sense for what the pact entailed. And this music is way too happy. Learn, I think you'd be able to gather that this pact did not, one of the terms was not the claiming of the soul. And I think kind of tracing this back and seeing these memories, you do see the same man that you saw when the Alpha shifted back in a similar suit, but looks like he's sitting in some restaurant or something with a hot bowl of stew, and he's next to a window, and you can see outside the landscape is covered in snow. And then you also see another figure. You, for the first time, the image of a fine-looking man with sort of ethereal features and long gosh, I'm forgetting how I described him. I think it was silver hair. The figure, if you remember, where when the pixie that was causing problems went to report back. So I think it, like, sort of deep V-shirt. Long silver hair. Yeah. Fine ethereal features. Just sort of smiles and asks to sit across from this man. And they start to have a chat before the memory ends and you're sort of pulled back.
Do I recognize this man?
No.
Do I recognize the landscape outside of the restaurant in any way, shape, or form?
You do not.
I think Sylvie will describe what she saw and say that the bond didn't have a soul component to it, but she'll say that she also got a sense of, at least in this case, how a pact tethers the person who's making the promise to the Fae. And she'll write her observations on the chalkboard versus in the notes.
Well, they gave him a lot of power, so if it wasn't, his soul, what the fuck did he trade? That's how it works, right?
Maybe the pack was something they sought to create themselves. They were using him as a proxy. Perhaps there was a means to an end that we haven't uncovered yet. A reason for the pack's existence. Hindering some form of human development that would become a threat to the Fae.
Take over Halcyon. Superhero capital of the world. I know there's a lot of stuff we need to sort through, but I think, I need to go lay back down. Joe will...
Do you need help?
No.
Good, you're getting stronger. You need to talk? Need a hug?
He just starts hobbling away.
All right. Alone time is what you need. That's okay.
And I think once he's back in the infirmary room, closes the door, it's just like this moment of him, like, one hand on the back of the door just as soon as it's closed. He just starts crying.
Poor Joe. He's the alpha now. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
You kill the alpha,
sorry.
you become the alpha.
Oh, God, let's hope not.
Sorry, I just had to break that tension.
Some Fey werewolf is going to visit you in your dreams now.
Oh, no. Haunted.
That's fine. Okay.
All right.
Anything that Sylvie and Roxy want to chat about or talk to Spuds about?
I think, if nothing else, Sylvie will ask that Spuds at least stays in contact with the team in case some of their other magical issues come up and Sylvie needs to bounce ideas against him.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know when he plans to leave the city or anything. I wasn't
Uh,
sure if he was just here for the werewolves or not, but
He was not just here for the werewolves, so he'd say, "Be happy to offer my services whenever you might need them. Feel free to call on me."
I appreciate that.
Do you want to stay for dinner? I think I'm gonna make a risotto.
Sure, I'd love to.
I promise I'll stay out of the kitchen so nothing.
Yeah,
Feels
we don't
weird.
want another toaster incident where it was walking away, you know?
Again, one time.
One time was all you need.
Went on a whole brave little adventure. It was ridiculous.
But I think that is a good place to end things tonight.
Mhm.
Angst.
Yeah.
But now,
Hell yeah.
I have a lizard.
You do have a lizard.
And
I
his
like the
name is.
lizard.
That's what Roxy's gonna
This
call
is
forever.
the only way I can communicate as Flint is blah, 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 and he.
I like the smile though, because to Roxy that meant a confirmation that it's okay if she calls him. Blah, 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 blah.
Oh my god.
She understands the lizard best because she has lizard brain.
Oh, what is this game?
Oh, what a life.
Oh, what a life.
Okay.
Actually.
Hmm?
Idea. I want to tack
Uh-oh.
on one extra thing.
Uh-oh. The thing with the eyes and the
Joe,
stuff,
no.
it's imprinted on you. I'm sorry, Cynthia.
As you are back in the infirmary, I think somewhere in the back of your mind, you hear the echo of a coyote call. That's it. That's it. Okay.
One year we went
Alright.
camping and my friend's kid was like screeching and screaming, and then the coyotes all just started howling back, and I was like, "Oh, you're part of the pack now."
So, if it wasn't clear already, I have like a couple details like penciled out for Joe at this point. However, for the most part, I am now completely at the whim of Charlie.
Yes, that's my favorite. I was just like, "All right, make some stuff up for me, Charlie."
I think everyone is at this point. Everyone's at
everyone's
at my
surprises.
place.
I still have secrets that I wrote.
This is true.
I just like the surprises. Charlie's
some of
so,
the
so
details
creative.
of
You know,
those secrets are fuzzy.
That's fair.
I like that though. I like to just like give a general direction, and then Charlie can kind of have fun and like weave it into the story. But that's just how I work. That's not how everybody works. I also really enjoy chaos. So
I wrote
Well-
Cynthia with 2 major secrets compounded of many smaller ones. You've got one of them.
ooh, are you like a pyramid scheme of secrets? Like just
Yes.
like
Pyramid scheme. A pyramid scheme of secrets is my new favorite phrase.
Cynthia is a cult of secrets.
Keep it mysterious, babe.
As long as we're talking backstory, I am curious, Tess, in regards to Sylvie, was the whole her originally being human thing you idea, or was that from
No,
Charlie?
I left that entirely up to Charlie. How
We all like
Sylvie
to leave little pieces. I love it.
conceptualized.
It
was
Tess
like-
was like, I don't know I don't know anything about Sylvie before the Fae.
Yeah,
And I was like,
I
I love that, thank you.
All
it's
right,
like
then.
go for it.
I will accept this
Traumatize
gift.
my character.
Yes, give me all the trauma.
Traumatize me, Captain.
Yeah,
Gladly, soldier.
and it
Hurt
still
me,
catches
Goose.
me by surprise every time Charlie throws something at me, and I'm because I have not learned my lesson.
And we never will.
Well, I loved just coming up with that threat at the normal facility.
Yeah.
Today?
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
yeah.
I was
On the
like,
fly, I was like,
Here.
sure, something.
I was like, that's so creepy. And if it did imprint on Echo, that would be extra creepy.
Yes.
Because your name's Echo and it was talking to itself, so it's like the
You know that
echoes.
meme that's like, I met the most insufferable people, but they also met me? That I think that's probably also a possibility for if it imprinted on her. That's a you problem, baby.
Baby, I'm here to be the whole problem.
I've gone through the trouble of killing and absorbing so many people, and I find you, and you just ruined the whole collection.
Oh, and
Wow, you
Cynthia
were
can
making
put
some
more
wild
voice-
assumptions about this person.
I don't
Hello.
know what's going on with them. They're scary, man.
Cynthia could put more
rude.
voices in their head.
They just want to
I
friend.
mean,
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
don't
Cynthia could
seem-
definitely become a problem if it became a problem for us.
They don't seem outwardly initially threatening, but like I said, Cynthia's incredibly paranoid.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
anything still living in that facility is not safe.
Yeah, that's valid considering all the trauma that you've experienced.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
experimentation and the who knows what they did to this person.
Yeah.
Sometimes Roxy thinks it's good that she only remembers
knows how their eyes
flashes
go
here
like
and
that.
there of her own trauma in the science lab, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna come back like little by little, and then we're just gonna see like a slow, like, is she resilient enough to keep going after learning this horrific thing and that horrific, you know?
I am excited to see Joe go to therapy.
I'm also
Yes, Joe goes to therapy.
with this Fae heist that I'm kind of planning to get information. Is Sylvie going to try and find out specifically what her bargain was that she lost her memories for
Mm-hmm.
to become Fae? Yes, yes, she is.
Nice.
That is one of her goals.
I love it.
I'm terrified of it, but
Personally,
wait
my
for-
thought is that it wasn't your pact at all. It was Freya's.
that is
Whoa.
true. It could be Freya's. Who knows?
Whoa, that's a whole plot twist.
Do we have an Uno reverse and Freya sold your soul to the Fae?
Uno reverse? Uno reverse.
Or, you know, the Fae did what they do, and
Yeah.
Freya asked for her sister back, and then we're like, okay, yeah, she'll come back.
The Fae
That's
did
what
do
it
that
was.
thing they do. Anyway, session
Question questions. I'll go first. I will say Sylvie grew closer to the team. I'm clearly angry. But I'm gonna say I grew closer to Henry because I think this is one of the first big Henry Sylvie interactions.
I don't think so.
I don't know
think
if-
Henry had influence over yet.
Yeah, I don't think actually she did.
Okay,
she does
so
now.
She now has influence over Sylvie. Alrighty.
I think Joe will definitely be growing into his own image, because that image just kind of went, just as flipped as that table could possibly be.
Fair.
Yeah, Sylvie definitely thought he knew that he was changing colors.
Oh, no. Joe didn't have a
We
clue.
definitely thought that you knew you were a mood werewolf.
Nope. I am curious if anyone's picked up on how Joe is changing colors over yet, though.
Oh.
Because I'll be honest,
Definitely
Jenna,
not
you're not
Roxy
wrong.
because she's not super observant.
I mean, he's not actually changing colors. It's just like a
Yeah.
Sylvie thing, so.
Yeah, it's just Sylvie weird shit. It's fine.
But we are definitely gonna bump that freak up and bump that mundane down. I suspect that's what I'll be doing for the next few sessions.
Makes sense.
Fair.
You know, just get myself ready for a potential playbook change here.
Haha.
No, not at all.
Alright.
All right, I can go.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say that Cynthia grew into her own image of herself, and she's not feeling great about having run away, essentially. But this whole thing has her thinking more about what happened to her. So I'm going to say savior down, freak up.
Okay.
Again, with the alternative band names, Freak Ups definitely sounds like
Woohoo,
Get your freak up. Freak up. Get your freak up.
it feels like a play out on Freak Out to me.
I'm about to freak out. All right. I think that Roxy is feeling closer to the team because she always does, because she's a little ball of love. Sometimes it's a problem. Mostly not, though. And I think she's grew closer to Joe today.
Ooh.
I don't know if he has influence or not.
I had not gotten it back.
Does not.
Yay! Now you have influence again.
Yep.
Wee. There we
It
go.
was bound to happen. And I'm going to clear a condition instead of taking potential. And I think she is feeling. Oh, I don't know. Wait, does Charlie get to choose which condition to clear, or do I?
You choose which
You
to
do.
clear.
Okay.
If you were taking a condition, I would pick.
I mean, I think she feels less angry. She probably still feels a little guilty for stuff, but I'm going to say that she doesn't feel angry anymore.
Oh, I was right. Okay.
I found the description of the other Fae, and he does have long silver hair, but you also would notice that there's strands of emerald green woven through.
Ooh, I love that. Hot. Did you get your hair re-dyed green too?
I did.
It looks wonderful. I love it.
Thank you.
They're preparing their cosplay.
Yes. Yes. I don't know
That
what
is-
I'm going to do.
That is an extreme power move as a DM to show up cosplaying as the final boss on the last session.
Yes.
Well, for Passions, I expect everybody to have on a masquerade mask. No, I'm just
Oh,
kidding.
I
I'm kidding.
was gonna say,
but I'm
I
100% going to.
I did briefly consider getting a fake, and a very ostentatious fake silver mustache. I
You
haven't bought one.
should. Charlie's going to play a silver fox. I'm so here for it.
I have been looking into getting costume pieces for
Big daddy energy.
the eventually getting going Cypher game. So
I'm very excited for that too. I don't know when that's starting, but I'm excited. It's all in the works,
Eventually.
folks.
Eventually.
Stay tuned.
Okay. Everyone's gone, right? I didn't imagine that.
Yes.
Yeah. No, wait, did Sylvia go?
Yeah, Sylvia.
Yes.
I went first.
Grew
Okay.
closer to Henry. Okay. And then
Yes.
Echo ran away. Okay.
Yeah, an echo.
From her
And
fields.
Echo ran away.
From the creepy cat person.
It's
Cat
fine.
fish.
It's just
Demon
the
thing.
eyes.
It's fine.
It's
Probably
fine.
fine. It's probably
Oh,
fine.
no.
You don't know what else they can do.
It's probably
Yeah.
fine.
It's totally fine.
It'll be fine.
I enjoyed getting to be creepy tonight.
At least
I
this,
appreciate it.
this one of their
Yes.
personalities is fine.
It's always fun to unleash my horrors on unsuspecting people.
I
But
love that.
thank you, everyone.
Have a good
I'm
night.
expecting Crow to angrily text me later and be like, "You gave me nightmares."
At 3 a.m.
Yeah.
We're gonna message.
You
From
Like-
Crow.
son of a...
Ah, yes, I have done my duty well. Thank
Welcome
you,
to the
everyone.
circus.
Welcome to the show, the freak show.
Yes.
Thank you for joining us this evening. Join us back here next week for more Jukebox Justice, and then the Tuesday after next week, our first session of Passions. Until then, have a good week. Pet a dog. Some good food. Get some sleep.
Yes.
Take care of yourself. See you next time. Bye.